Alright, what's up, guys? How's it going? Nah, he doesn't care about fireworks, so it's all good. No, I went. Once I saw it got delayed, I went. I did not earlier today. Because, ironically enough, like, the flyovers literally go right over my building. So, I saw the practices and all of the actual, flyovers today from my window. But, yeah, when it got delayed, I went down. So, I just left halfway through the fireworks so I could get on the metro. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fireworks guy. Like, it's fine. It's not worth sitting in a fucking metro center for, you know, 30 minutes waiting to get on a fucking train and being sardined with a bunch of people in order to watch them. So I watched a few minutes and then I was like, alright, yep, we out. Yeah, you have to take the metro. Dude, you can't drive in DC on a normal day typically and park. Much less on fucking 4th of July. You have to, like, use the metro. So. Not to mention whenever they have a, like, an actual event like that, all the roads and shit surrounding, like, the National Mall, they're all shut down. So you can't even get near it. So usually what I do is I metro to like the first stop on the Virginia side of the river, and then I just get an Uber. That's usually what I do. Which, that's like the best way to do it, I feel like. Just get out of DC, and then you can find an Uber pretty quickly, within like 2 or 3 minutes. So. But yeah, fireworks are fun, but I've seen many, many displays of fireworks over the years. So, that's one of the benefits of living in this area. Because they did fireworks for the UFC event a few weeks ago, so I saw those fireworks too. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Fireworks are fun. Not really the biggest deal to me. Well, the problem with DC, it's like 80-something% black, I'm pretty sure. So it's like a hardcore Democrat city. And the thing is like, yeah, the area surrounding like the federal buildings and everything like that is nice. Especially now because of all the National Guard. But you go too far into DC, that shit is rough, bro. Like, the cops will straight up tell you, don't stop at, like, certain lights. Like, just keep driving. Even if it's red, don't fucking stop. So, yeah, it's like, let me check exactly what percentage black is DC. Alright, why is it not giving me the actual number? This says 57%, but I don't buy that. I mean, maybe if it's been super gentrified in the really nice areas, but like you go to like the Anacostia areas, bro, it's rough. That's where they tell you not to fucking stop. You know, people will literally swarm your car if you stop at a red light, like at nighttime. Shit's crazy. Even during the day, too. Like, carjacking was a huge problem in DC. So... I talked to my friend and he did not like the UFC and ballroom thing because it was taxpayer money. Oh my god. And you don't need... Wait. And you didn't need to demolish part of the White House for it? What would you tell my pal? I'd say HRT is a lot more efficient if you're looking to tune out than TDS. But, you know, that's just my advice. Yeah, I live like right over the river from DC and Virginia, so yeah, like literally if there's no traffic, it's like 5 minutes. It's very, very close. That's why I say I live in DC, because this is the DMV, which is DC, Maryland, Virginia. Like, they just call the metro area the DMV. So, yeah. I pretty much live in DC. This part of Virginia is completely different from the rest of the state. Like, I used to live literally 2 blocks away from the Pentagon before I moved to my current apartment, so just to give you an idea. I could literally walk to the Pentagon if I wanted to. Where I used to live, like 5-10 minutes down the street. Send me to Texas. Just don't go to the part of the Dallas metro where they have the massive Hindu monkey statue. For the Steam summer sale? Yeah. This... Wait, no. This, and this. So, 5 games. That's it. That's it. Not really anything too exciting, but... I do my best. That statue's... Oh, yeah, it's real, man. It's real. There's a huge Hindu population in Texas. That's where all the H-1Bs go. So, the Texas tech industry. So, San Francisco and Dallas are like, well, also Austin, but yeah, those are like the 3 big areas for H-1Bs because of the tech industry. Hindu religion itself, I have no problem with, but these H-1Bs gotta go. There's no reason why one should be running a company like... Yeah, I agree, man. H-1Bs need to go. So the issue is with H-1Bs is we're not even getting, like, you know, the upper echelon of Indians. We're getting, like, literal village-grade retards that are being brought over on slave wages, and it's like, why? So, you know, we're getting basically the bottom of the barrel. Yeah, exactly.
They're not sending their best.
As usual. So... they are, in fact, not sending their best. Let's see, yours truly with the 2 Hope Rays doing alright with all the goddamn noise. Yeah, he does seem like one of those firework Karens that complains when people, you know, fire off fireworks. Fuck, it's past 9 o'clock. It's like, alright, Grandpa, hold on. Wheel of Fortune just ended. It's not time to put your fucking dentures in the cup yet. Jesus. I don't know. I don't understand that mentality. Like, oh, fuck, dude. Fuck these people who are having fun and I'm not. It's like, never understood that shit. I'm angry because other people are having more fun than me. It's like... But yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm very much desensitized to, like, random fucking noises. You know, if you live in a city setting for more than a week, you'll get used to it pretty quick. Otherwise, it'll, you know, drive you insane. So, I don't know. It's never really bugged me. After living in my college dorm where the fucking dumpster was literally 3 floors below my window.
Nice car.
And they would pick up the trash every other day. The fucking constant ambulances coming into, like, the area in which my dorm was located to pick up passed out drunk kids or people that broke a fucking leg or something. And, you know, all sorts of other noises. People screaming, you know, having a fan on constantly because there was no AC. I don't know, bro. You get used to noise. The fucking fire alarms going off. You get used to noise pretty quick. So I would say that's probably the thing that got me the most conditioned to random fucking noises. But... but it's never really bugged me that much. The biggest thing that irritates me is, like, repetitive noises. Like a chirp, for example, or, like, that type. I don't know. That, to me, is very fucking annoying. Like, just a constant fucking noise that just never shuts off. Like, intermittent noises don't really bother me. Like a car, you know, with no muffler, or, you know, a siren, or a lawnmower. Like, that type of shit doesn't bug me. But it's like a consistent, repeating noise over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, that type of shit drives me fucking insane. So, that I understand, but... yeah, just hearing something outside is not, like, really a big issue. Yeah, them ceiling burrs be tweeting. Dogs barking don't, they don't bother me. That's not really a unpleasant sound to me. Maybe it's because I also have a dog, but yeah, barking dogs have never bugged me. Because I like dogs, so it's just what they do. It's their culture. Plus, my dog doesn't even bark very much, but other people's dogs barking doesn't bother me. Well, I don't even know if it's people who don't grow up with dogs, because I never had a dog growing up, so... I never had a dog growing up, so I don't feel like I have a demon inside, although maybe Cucker Katarlson would say I do, I don't fucking know, but... Yeah. I never had a dog because, my parents never wanted one. They didn't want to deal with it. So, yeah, Apollo's my first dog. And so far, so good. It's been a pretty enjoyable experience. Also, my dog only barks when something sus is happening outside. Whoa. What type of shit you got going on, bro? Yeah, dude, I've been doing some research, and it's kind of interesting. I can't afford this. Because, like, essentially, there's like a money trail apparently with Cucker and Candick, you know, with this whole the West is demonic, you know, Trump is the Antichrist. Like demons are like real, the Nephilim, Book of Eden, like all this fucking biblical schizo posting is literally funded by the Russians apparently, which I guess makes sense because both fucking, you know, Candace Dick Fit in Your Mouth and Cucker Katarlson both shill Russia hard, bro. They shill fucking Russia hard. Like, literally, Candace just got fucking back from speaking at the equivalent of the Russian World Economic Forum. Like, what the fuck does her retarded ass know about money? Like, I don't know, dude. Call me crazy, but it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of fucking sense. You know, they harness Christianity and get these fucking schizo right-wing retards to think that their own country, their own people, their own history is literally the result of demons, dude. Oh my god, the Nephilim, the Book of Enoch. Guys, we're ruled by fucking demons. And then they frame Russia as the only true religious, you know, country on earth because, you know, Orthodoxy is the only uncorrupted version of Christianity, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, you literally have a situation where they're trying to like psyop people into, you know, declaring their own nation, their own heritage, their own history as fucking demonic. Like, it's retarded. It's the exact same shit that another group of people does with, you know, ancient world history. Well, if you look at the leadership structure of Russia and those other people, you know, it starts to make a little more sense. But, yeah. It's kind of interesting, and it makes a lot of sense, bro. It makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I was watching some video today on Twitter, actually, and it was like some guy like breaking down the financial connections of like Cucker and Candace with their sponsors and everything else, and it was like, you know, it's not really too far off, because like Candace and Tucker are really the only two prominent right-wing influencers who have been allowed to go into Russia, and not only that, have met with top-ranking state officials, or in the case of Tucker, literally with Putin himself. So well, the Russians and Iranians are, you know, strange bedfellows. You know, they're kind of allies of necessity rather than a, I guess, true...
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know.
All
What's
right,
the right
awesome.
way to put it?
Thanks,
They don't
nigga.
really
All right.
have a great relationship, but they're isolated from the world like Russia is, so they kind of are forced to work together. Well, Russia and China dislike each other. They're not really friendly in the traditional sense. Again, they just kind of have to work with each other. It's not like a real collaboration type relationship where they both want, you know, mutual prosperity. It's more so Russia has oil, China needs it. Russia needs shit from the outside world because it doesn't have the production capacity in order to supply its population, and China has that. So it's like, you know, a relationship of convenience. They're basically forced to work with each other. Let's see. Let me scroll up real quick. Let's see, Savage Tom with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. Happy 250th. I'm glad to be an American and see you start from making roast videos to streaming. I watched you when Trump won in 2024 race, but I'm with family and can't stay. Good luck to you and everyone here. Well, really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you and hope you have a good time. But big ups, bro. Much appreciated. An E-Man with the 2 video time. Nope, we gotta do Bayonetta 2. I don't see Mr. Marvin in the chat, but assuming we'll just go ahead and start. Let's see. Bud Sunny with the 2. Another one, huh? Well, at least that maybe will be a little bit different. Let's see, where am I? Schizo Garcia with the 2. Look at my new post real quick. Also, happy 250. Okay. It's like really small. There we go. Griffin, I'm such a nice guy. Why can't I get a girlfriend? Post to Twitter includes this image. Brutal, man. But I didn't know I was looking for one. Unless... Yeah, I haven't been to Costco in forever. My mom uses the Costco membership, so I just I got that executive one that gives you 2 cards, so I gave one of the cards to my mom. So she goes to Costco, I do not. So I just keep paying for it. Why am I telling Happy 4th of July to people when neither you nor your viewers had shit to do with it? I literally live in the United States, bro. What do you mean I don't have shit to do with it? I was literally just at the, whatever Trump speech, so... The, celebration thingy. So, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like, I'm not fucking Canadian or some shit. Thankfully. Or even worse, Australian. Let's see, Tim Marco the 7, one of my high school classmates, went into an alcohol coma once. Wild stuff didn't stop her from drinking heavily at parties afterwards. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. You know, all that matters is that you get back up. You didn't have anything to do with it in the sense that you didn't go to war for independence? Unless someone is 270 years old, no one did. So I don't really know what the point of that is supposed to be. I mean, by that logic, you wouldn't celebrate Christmas because you weren't alive when Jesus was born. Or you wouldn't celebrate Easter because you weren't there at the crucifixion. Or you wouldn't celebrate Halloween because, you know, whatever fucking event that's based on. Like... That's just, or like St. Patrick's Day, you can't celebrate because you didn't, you know, witness the fucking snakes being, you know, let out of Ireland. Like, I don't know. It's just called a tradition, bro. Yeah, 4th of July is one of the very few holidays I feel like that are worth celebrating. If you ask me. You know, the anniversary of your country's founding is, I would say, worthwhile to acknowledge and celebrate. We need more nationalism, not less. Oh, I agree, man. Thank God we had Trump for 250. I thought the event they had tonight was really nice. Like, the stage looked great. So, The stage looked really cool. I mean, usually Trump does a very good job with events. Like UFC 250 was pretty fucking fire, and then also this, so par for the course at this point. I mean, I remember back in his first term, I went to his first, like, Salute to America event when, you know, they threw that fucking fit about him having a military parade, if you guys remember. Because he wanted to have tanks, like, on display in DC, and they were crying that it might damage the asphalt. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. But, yeah. I went to that first event he had, and it was pretty cool.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, Trump's always been good with events. He has an eye for spectacle. No, not that military parade. I'm talking about the one in 2018. 2018 is what I'm talking about. So, back in 2018, Trump had a thing called Salute to America. And it was for the 4th of July, and he wanted to have a small military parade in DC. He wanted to have flyovers and tanks and shit like that. And he hosted it at the Lincoln Memorial. And they literally were crying because there was going to be, you know, damage to the asphalt. That was the big controversy, was the tank treads would damage the asphalt. It's like, who fucking cares? The tanks could damage a lot more if I had my way, but... Let's see, Bud Sunny with the 2, Dust. Oh, okay. What the fuck is a Courage episode? Somebody getting drunk. Oh, we already watched this. The fucking blue fetus thing? Yeah, you've already sent that before. We've already seen that. President HMV with a 5. Hey, Griff, did you see my guys? Oh, the Patriot Front guys? Thomas with yet another banger speech. I didn't see the speech, but yeah, I saw them. I saw a bunch of videos and stuff of it today. This is why abortion is a good thing. It's mostly something Bro, your words to my ears. I absolutely agree, man. If anything, we should maybe open up more Planned Parenthoods. Like, I'm at that point now. Like, you know... You want them, you got them. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, at this point, it's like, you know, if the enemy wants to remove itself from the gene pool, then have at it. The only thing we have to be careful of is, you know, the banking class trying to replace those, you know, potential people with immigrants. But if we can lock down the border, then I'm all for it. I can't afford this shit! Easy.
I can't afford this shit!
And Alex Maiden with the 50. Say PSYOP done on your own. By your own, dear CIA, the Russia's a straw man as always. Time to wakey. I don't necessarily think so. I think a lot of the fucking CIA shit is very much overblown, personally. I don't really think it's a stretch that one of our historic enemies on the global stage is looking to weaken from within the only potential threat that is, I guess, growing within said international rival. So Russia has not exactly been friendly to us. And, you know, part of that's our fault, part of it's also their fault. But I don't think it's completely unheard of. Just like the Chinese, just like the Israelis, just like everyone tries to undermine the United States from within. I don't think it's a stretch to say that the two people who are the most connected to Russia have been given, you know, basically VIP access to Russian leadership and government and, you know, all sorts of, you know, key personnel. Like, I don't really think it's a stretch to say that they have a very, very specific set of talking points that they're peddling to conspiracy kooks on the right-wing side of things in order to divide the right as well as weaken it. So, not really crazy. Yeah, the Trump-Russia thing is a hoax. Absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, it's the opposite. You know, the Russians were working with the Democrats to prevent Trump from getting in office. Not the other way around. So, you know, they want to frame it like the Republicans and Trump were working with Russia to win the election, when in reality it was the Russians working with the Democrats to keep Trump from winning the election. Ironically enough. Yeah, they tried to say that Trump was getting golden showers from a fucking Russian prostitute, which is retarded because Trump is like a massive germaphobe. So it's like, yeah, dude, Trump, the literal fucking germaphobe, wanted to get pissed on by a Russian hook. It's just so retarded, man, honestly. And the guy who, like, put it together basically came out and said it was all fake. So literally fucking opposition research done by the Clinton campaign in collaboration with Russian context through that, Steele guy. I forget his first name. The Steele dossier. I remember that shit. Literally paid for and funded by the Clinton campaign, but it's totally legit, dude. And that was literally the grounds they used to wiretap Trump's campaign as well. But pretty crazy stuff. Just make sure this doesn't need to update. I had to rebuy this because all my physical copies of it are in my storage unit. I don't have any of them on hand, so...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, speaking, hold on. Y'all want to see something cringe? Y'all want to see something very fucking cringe? Just for any, you know, trad cath, you know. The West will be saved when everyone converts to Catholicism types. Hold on. This was going on today. This shit's crazy, man. Oh, that's right. I have to fucking use this other site. Give me a second. Twitter viewer. There we go. Let me just drop these in real quick and I will pull them up. So irritating. You can't even play videos on Twitter anymore without signing in. Yay! Alright, here we go. So, apparently he was like visiting some, I guess, rock or something, where basically it's where Catholics come to pray for all the Africans that drown trying to come to Europe. And they have like a plaque to Pope Francis there. Like, it's actually fucking retarded, but, you know, his little yarmulke flies off. Brutal, man. You know, before he can cuck himself to the drowned Africans, his little yarmulke flies off, and, you know, somebody has to go fetch it. But yeah, it says his zucchetto, or yarmulke, blew off his head on Saturday while he was visiting Lampedusa's Favaloro Pier to dedicate a plaque to the late Pope Francis. The pontiff's visit paid tribute to migrants who died trying to reach Europe, as the pier is a symbolic landing point for migrants crossing the Mediterranean. Oh my god, man, it's so brave. So fucking brave, man. But yeah, here, the next one. This shit's even worse, bro. So, Pope Leo at the Gateway to Europe Monument, which commemorates the hundreds of thousands of migrants that have arrived in Lampedusa from Africa and mostly Muslim majority countries. This shit's like, this is literal fucking cuckoldry, man. This is like literal fucking cuckoldry. He's blessing it, guys. Oh my god. What a joke, bro. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty symbolic of what happens when you let a bunch of Africans into Europe. They fucking trash whatever it is that's already there. So, you know, the fucking graffiti and all that other shit all over it is basically just a premonition of what's to come on a mass scale. This happened today on the 4th of July, dude. Totally not trying to counter signal Trump. Totally not trying to counter signal. Yeah, and this is when his little yarmulke flies off. Like, does he think he's doing something? Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, bro, if I stand on this fucking rock and look super introspective, then yeah, totally people will be based in Christville. Like, what the fuck is this shit? He looks like Joe Biden when he would wander around randomly. Like, this is Joe Biden if he could actually climb things. Oh, there goes the yarmulke. The wind is anti-Semitic. This shit's so, like, what does he think he's doing? Like, is he like, yeah, bro, I'm aura farming. Black shoes, white attire, that's right. That's a sin against fashion. So fucking ridiculous. What the fuck are they even doing, man? This is so stupid. Like, this is so fucking... Oh my god. They didn't even wave back. Brutal. I don't know what the fuck the point of this shit is, man. I really don't. Yeah, he's like waddling along. I don't know. This will totally get Europeans to want to bring in 10 million more Africans, guys. Oh, wait, they don't get to choose. Never mind, I forgot. The Catholic charities will bring him in whether you want him or not.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah, Africa and Latin America are the only places Christianity is growing. You're right. That is not wrong. The fuck? I guess it's just a transition? Like, I don't know. I thought it froze. It's the same, like, the Mormons are also mass importing people. Which I didn't know the Mormons were doing that shit, but yeah, the Mormons are going to Africa and Latin America as well. Because apparently, you know, especially Africa, it's the only place that, you know, people are dumb enough to actually want to become Mormon. So Mormonism is dying out other than for third worlders joining it. And as a result, they're sponsoring, like, their visas and H-1Bs and, you know, immigration process in order to get more people over here. So it's all about body count, bro. That's it. That's all these things care about. So they have zero interest in preserving the peoples, cultures, and way of life of the places in which they operate. All they care about is maintaining dominance and head count. Wow, man, I'm really glad that they took a stop there, you know? I was deeply moved by that scene. Watching an old man waddle on a rock. You know what, man? I changed my mind. Unlimited immigration right now. Open those borders immediately. My heart has been softened to the plight of these wonderful people.
You're
Such a powerful
Don't you fucking
image,
tell me to
man.
my face to shut the fuck up.
So powerful. Oh my god. 10 million more immigrants right now, please. But yeah. Totally gonna save the West, guys. We just all need to get more Tradcath, Christ-pilled, and, you know, if everyone becomes Catholic, then the West will be saved, guys. It's just that easy. All we need to do is pray harder. That's Nick Fuentes' solution, guys. You know? I think we should give it a shot. Seems promising. You know, things are bad when every group in the world is preying on men's downfall so they can coax them into joining every organization possible to save themselves. Exactly. Exactly, bro. Everything is proceeding as I have foreseen. No, dude, women are doing great right now. What are you talking about? Women make up more of the salaried workforce nowadays. Women own homes at a higher rate than men do. Single, especially. You know, women have way more sex. That's a cope if you think that they're sexless. They're not. Any semi-attractive woman can get laid. Now, women are doing fine, bro. That's the brutal black pill that a lot of guys don't want to fucking swallow, is men are doing shit and women are doing fine. So, I mean, literally, just go walk around any major city. I see this shit all the time when I go to my gym. Like, they have, like, this little cafe area and stuff, and every single day I go, it's literally just women sitting there with other women, you know, going out to eat and buying expensive fucking food and drinks. You know, you walk by a bar and it's all women inside, all the stores, all women. Like, everything in society caters towards women. And women are now making more money on average than men. So, no, women are doing fine. And that's kind of the brutal reality of this entire thing. So... it's only men that are doing worse. Wait, guess Griffin qualifies as a woman. Wait, what? Hold up. I'm a woman now? No. That's not how this works, bro. Yeah, I saw some stat. I don't know how true this is, but apparently 1/3 of all men over the age of 20 are just not working now. Which I think that's an all-time high. Like, that shit's crazy, bro. All working age men, like age 20 and up, like 1/3 of them are not working. So, like, that's insane. Yeah, guys are not doing well right now, bro. Guys are not doing well. Did I just pull that out of my ass? I can see if I can find it real quick. I saw it on Twitter earlier. Let's see. I think it was that Unusual Whales account that tweeted it out, but let me check. 1 in 3 men, 20. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, 1 in 3 men aged 20 and older are neither working nor looking for a job in the U.S. per Wall Street Journal. So, yeah. There you go. Interesting. But yeah, look at the rate of, like, guys that still live with their parents at age 30 compared to women who do. You know, women by and large have moved out of the home by a certain age. guys are still living at home, which, again, it's not necessarily a bad thing if you're saving your money and, you know, getting your own place at some point, but yeah, by all measurable statistics, women are doing better than men. Men are suffering from a failure to launch situation. You blame the dads? Why? Griffin's a failure to launch? That's right. You know, I guess I'm, what, a 28-year-old chud? I do have my own place. I don't live with my parents. I haven't since I was 18, so I guess in that aspect, I'm not failure to launch, but, you know, 28-year-old chud, no social life, no girlfriend, you know, no real hobbies outside of collecting children's cardboard and making money. No friends. Brutal, dude. It's over for me. Lol, it's over. I don't believe you? What do you mean you don't believe me? I'm actually living with my parents. That's right. Mom, give me my fucking nuggies. No, actually, I went after the rain. So originally I wasn't gonna go because of how hot it was, for one, and I had like a fucking terrible headache. Like the past 3 days, I've just had like this really bad headache. But around, I think, what was it, 7 or something, they like delayed it indefinitely. So I was like, shit, maybe I will go down. So like at 8, I headed down. And there was like no traffic on the metro, which was great. Very easy to get there, like down there. And then, yeah, I left halfway through the fireworks. Or a little before halfway. And I just watched the rest on my phone. But, yeah, I went, actually. But I went after the rain. Wasn't really raining when I got there. It's like drizzling at best. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me scroll up real quick. This thing just refreshed. See, Bill Herb with the 5 just saw Trump's speech. Looked like a pretty damn cool event. Happy 250 America. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it was pretty cool. You know, they do a good job with, like, the spectacle, usually with these events, so. They had the stage was really neat, honestly. I was actually pretty surprised by how well it looked. But, yeah. Not having friends at 28 is crazy, I guess. I don't know. If you don't go anywhere where you meet people, then it's not really that crazy. Let's see. Neo Strider with the 2. Happy... Oh, wait. Happy 4th of July. How have you been? Pretty good, I guess. Pretty good. Can't really complain. Yeah, exactly. You start losing your friends when you start approaching 30. Because everybody kind of goes off in their own direction in life. Griffin lost his friends too early? Not really. I don't live near any of them, so I moved away from all the areas that my high school and college friends were in, so yeah, it's just a natural progression of life. Plus, when I was in college, I just basically focused on YouTube, and I didn't really care about maintaining friendships. You know, I kind of aged out of a lot of my friends, you know, like a lot of them were like fucking retards and they just wanted to drink and get high and that type of shit. And, you know, it's just not my thing. I don't know. I'm not a big partier. I'm not a fucking stoner. Like, yeah, a lot of them have failure to launch, which is solely self-inflicted. But yeah. I don't know. I feel like I aged out of them. It's just like, yeah, you know, you really don't add anything to my life. If anything, you're just kind of holding me back. Know what you mean, Griffin? I outgrew my friends pretty young, too. Yeah, I don't know. I've just always been very focused with what I want in life, and that is to not be broke. So, I don't know, man. The idea of mediocrity scares me. And a lot of people are fine with that, which is why, you know, it's not the norm, but it is what it is. I don't know. Let's see. Oscar the two. Speaking of Washington, where'd that go? Fuck, that tab went. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, the Patriot Front guys. Here, what? Do you actually have to click play? The fuck? Nah, apparently this group is legit, so apparently this is actually a legit group. It's not a bunch of LARPers. So because apparently, like, during that whole hurricane situation in North Carolina, they were literally out there, like, helping people, you know, clear out the, you know, debris and shit from their houses and, you know, bringing in supplies and a bunch of stuff. So it's not like it's not like an actual LARP organization where they don't do anything. Apparently, they actually do, like, community outreach shit. What do they even do? They march around and have a good time. I don't fucking know. They're standing back and standing by when, you know, Trump gives the order to execute Order 66. And Resident Evil Zombified with the 5, you see the UK demanding YouTube change its algorithm. UK needs a fat man ASAP. Yeah, good luck with that. What do they need to change the algorithm to? Only promote fucking Hassan Piker clips and the Young Turks? I don't know, bro. The UK is in desperate need of some freedom, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see. I'm sorry, Griffin, with the 2. Watch. Oh, wait. Video. Let me see. Okay. And Bill Hur with the 2. This is more performative than a play. Oh, yeah, the fucking Pope clip. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go walk out on this rock and Aura farm, dude. It's totally gonna look legit. Everyone's gonna think I'm based and Christ pilled. Slick Rick with the 10. The Pope excommunicated SSPX, a trad Catholic group, because they consecrated new bishops without permission, but they needed new ones for years, but the church refused to listen. The group was gonna die. Yeah, I heard about that. You know, I heard about that. They didn't want to adhere to the Globo Homo, you know, Vatican II shit. Of like non-Latin mass and other shit, and yeah, they excommunicated not only the priests, but also the entire, I guess, congregation as well. So yeah. Pope Leo Steen was upset that they weren't Jewish enough, I guess. And Rogue Dio with the 2. The gate will be closed to those who ruin paradise. Exactly. In fact, their skulls will decorate its entrance. As a reminder to those who try to enter. And Raving Pegasus with the 10. I can safely say that my DJ set was a success. Everyone was vibing out, and it was fucking awesome. I was fortunate enough to get a good recording of it and get it published on my YouTube channel. Nice, man. Glad things went well. Was that a paid gig or just one for, you know, I guess a personal favor or something? I know you can make pretty decent money as a DJ if you're, you know, kind of well known, but I don't really know much about that world. Western civilization is about family, giving birth to the next generation by being great mothers and fathers. Well, I would say more than that. It's also, you know, civilization itself, its laws, its societal norms, its cleanliness, its scientific advancement and achievement and discovery, you know, philosophy. All of these things are Western, you know, identity related ideas. So, you know, pretty much all of those things originate from the West. You know, the Western peoples are the ones who, you know, built the world in which everybody lives. All the ideas that people use in their day-to-day life come from the West. You know, things like the scientific method. I mean, 90-something% of all modern inventions are done by ethnic Europeans. Like, It's not even close, bro. Like, the concept of a democracy or a republic form of government, even fucking communism, originated out of the West. So, I mean, even something as simple as highways were a Western concept because the Romans needed reliable ways to move military supplies in order to, you know, secure their supply lines. So.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Bill Hurd with the 5. The Odyssey situation is sad. Literal history being twisted. I get it's fictional story, but what it represents and the cultural impact is real. Oh, yeah, it's just more juice slop, bro. It's yet another example of Hollywood spitting in the face of Western identity. So, they do it with everything. You know, there's not a single European-themed piece of media that has not just been infested with the fucking, you know, replacement ideology shit. So, we was the Europeans and shit. Yeah, Helen of Detroit. So, I mean, literally, the Hollywood fucking, what is it, like, oh, what's that shit called? Not the Screenwriters Guild, but whatever the organization is that's in charge of, like, their awards, have literally made it a rule that you have to have at least one black person in a prominent role. You know, the entire cast cannot be made up of white people. Like, there's all sorts of shit, bro. It's crazy. Like, they literally dictate how to qualify for, like, an Oscar or a, what's the other one? Is it Grammy or Emmy? I can't remember fucking which one it is. But you get the point. It's literally like this imposed DEI standard. So if you want to win awards, you have to replace white people. Like, it's baked into the fucking rule set. Like, it's crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. So, it's just more juice slop. Unfortunately. Western media is a lost cause at this point. Raving Pegasus with a 5. It's more of a personal favor for my friend group. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know anything about DJing, but I'm glad it went well, man. Alright, why am I not getting audio out of this? Wait a second. I see it on OBS, but... There we go. Neo started with the 5. Hey, Griffin, I need some advice. I'm moving soon for work. Well, I'm going through with it. I don't know if I'm ready. Any tips on how to deal with change? Well, I mean, with anything, you just focus on, I guess, the positive aspects, but I don't know. I mean, as long as you're not, like, massively downgrading your situation, just, you know, keep an open mind. I mean, most cases are. Change is not a bad thing. It's just different. So, I don't know. I mean, I've lived in a bunch of different places, moved around a bunch, and it's not really a big deal. You know, it kind of feels weird at first, but it'll pass. So I guess just to, you know, focus on the positives, if there are some, hopefully. Change is the only way we grow as people? Yeah, for the most part. So, true. Yeah, you just got to look for, like, the opportunities and everything, because you can always find opportunities to either grow as a person, you know, increase your wealth, or, you know, meet new people at the very least, so. Whoa, mama. Bill her with the 5. I know it's Ubisoft, but the black flag is looking pretty good. I have concerns, but I don't know. Most are small nitpicks. It's weird to be excited for Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I have it pre-ordered, but I don't know. I'll reserve judgment until I actually play it. But yeah, I don't think it looks bad necessarily.
Light, darkness, and chaos. Obviously, our world was the one born from chaos. The three worlds all needed rulers, most of all ours. And the one that ruled the chaos became known as Aesir.
I can't afford this shit!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Aesir spent the first eternity quietly looking upon the earth from this holy mountain, where we only see reality and make it match our rules of the world. Aesir saw through reality, and those visions became our world. These observations became Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly the eyes that created the world. However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will. So the power he wielded was split into two equal halves, and entrusted each to humanity's instincts.
So you get a Mac
The
in
right
this
eye of
game.
light, and the left eye of darkness.
It's pretty funny. Let's see. Neo started with the 10. I'm going to Vegas in September to begin a startup with family. We've been planning this for 2 years, but me moving already is sudden. I'm still going through with it for the sake of the business. Well, at least you'll be with your family, so that's a, you know, added benefit, I guess. So you'll at least know people when you get there. But Vegas is pretty nice, so there's a lot of cool shit to do there.
We were thinking these, and we took our first big step towards grand prosperity. The inheritors of the eyes of Aesir had been granted the power of creation.
Vegas is a pretty interesting area. Yeah, don't become a gambling addict, but there's other stuff to do there too. Like for me, Vegas has a shit ton of card shops, which is nice, but
No one bothered telling me any of your kind survived.
Isn't Vegas the casinos are, yeah, but their real estate market's actually doing very well right now. Vegas is kind of in a transitory period where it's becoming less gambling focused and more of like a residential kind of LA alternative, so.
Well, at least you're the silent type. The last sage I met spent 20 minutes rambling on and on. What?
You will not escape this fate. We will perish together. My dear, sweet child. At last, you have fulfilled your promise.
Dude, he put on his monocle.
Fear not.
Whoa, dude.
I'm always watching over you.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I really don't get the appeal of casinos at all.
But the right eye of light was lost from the world.
That's why it'd be kind of a shitty vacation. I don't know, man. There's like nothing to do in Vegas from my perspective, from like a, you know, vacation side of things. Now, living there, I've heard, isn't that bad because, again, you know, outside of the strip area, which is, you know, the main touristy kind of area, it's becoming more and more of like a, you know, high-end residential area because of the low taxes. So a lot of people are living in Vegas while technically working in LA. So that area is like exploding. The Clark County area, I think it's called. So oh, did I pick the wrong thing? Oh, no, never mind. That's right. I was like, hold on, I thought I already saw that crotch shot.
The legend of Aesir. A legend from the dawn of time. Nobody knows where the world came from. A struggle caused the trinity of realities to be split.
Well, Vegas has a ton of conventions and stuff, which if you live there, you can take advantage of.
Obviously, our world.
So that would actually be kind of interesting. Like, you know, again, for me, they have a bunch of card conventions in Vegas.
Most of all,
So I would go to that, but
and the one that ruled the chaos became known as Aesir.
maybe it did restart the mission. Never mind. Yeah, you can do like the whole dune buggy shit in Vegas too, which is kind of neat. I would definitely buy a dune buggy if I lived out in the desert.
Rules of the world. Aesir saw through reality, and those visions became our reality. These observations became Aesir's power. Aesir's eyes were truly the eyes that created the world. However, Aesir pitied the humans for their naivete and lack of free will. So the power he wielded was split into two equal halves, and entrusted each to humanity's instincts. The right eye of light, and the left eye of darkness.
Yeah, no state income tax, right? Which, yeah, that's nice. I think they have kind of high property tax, though, which, I mean, if you don't own a home, who cares? It doesn't impact you.
Humans gained free will. They could now choose. With control of the eyes of the world, the eyes that determine destiny. Humans could choose their own paths. They awoke to their own identities. Man is but a reed.
I thought I selected the different mission, but I guess not.
We were thinking reeds, and we took our first.
Maybe I put it
step
back
towards
instead of
grand
forward. I
prosperity.
don't know.
The inheritors of the eyes of Aesir.
I thought the other one, this would have been the prologue. Maybe the other one was actually the prologue. I don't fucking know. That shit's beyond me, dude. Yeah, because I already saw this. Yeah, I saw that. Okay, yeah, so I guess it was prologue. I don't know. That's weird. I would have thought the prologue would have been what I just played, but I guess not. Yeah, here we go. Weird. How come they never put 2 and 3 on the main consoles and PC? Because they're published by Nintendo. Nintendo paid for 2 and 3 to be made, so they own the publishing rights.
You know what I need? Some heels without guns. You don't mind if we make a quick stop, do you?
Do you know what day's coming up? Here I was shopping, minding my own business, then you show up and turn me into a damn porter. Seriously, Bayonetta, you still haven't paid me back for the car. Hey, whoa!
Now, is that any way to speak to an old friend? Besides, I did that job for you. For free, might add. Do I really have to tell everyone how you grabbed onto my legs, sobbing like a schoolboy?
Yeah. This is why I can't have good things. You're some piece of work, you know that? If you weren't already lined up to go to Inferno, you'd be well on your way with all the shit you pull. Dressing up like a nun just so you could off some angels and keep the
Yeah,
other
this was a Wii U game.
talking to you. Shit. But if it's that or getting torn limb from limb for eternity in whatever circle of Inferno you witches go to if you break the contract, forget about it. I'd off the fucking wing bastards all damn day. Oh, hey, what the hell? Hey. But what the fuck you wasting your time trying to send some schmucks off to the afterlife for? Oh.
Done and done. Let's go home, Renzo.
Hey, wait a second. I ain't done here. If I don't get what I came for, I'm gonna be the biggest mutt in the city.
And what is it that you came to fetch, my dear?
Real funny. I know better than to tell you a damn thing. I'll never hear the fucking end of it.
Whoa, mama, dude.
You always know how to make an entrance, John. A rare sight to see you in the city.
Just had something I had to look into. Cereza, you haven't felt anything strange recently?
Now that you mention it, I still haven't quite figured out how a broke, bumbling wise guy managed to turn himself into a semi-respectable family man.
Forget about it.
This is a Nintendo game, so the best you can hope for is a Switch 2 port. But considering that it was a Wii U game and then it got ported to the Switch, it's probably not going to get ported to the Switch 2. You know, Nintendo doesn't usually triple remaster a niche game like this. But maybe.
I'm sure you've noticed. but they aren't the only ones. Pray tell. Our friends down south seem to be a bit upset as well.
And now in life news, the annual holiday parade is being held today. City police have closed off roads to prepare for the massive influx of American.
Why don't I port it? I don't know. I should get on that right away. You're right, you generation.
The military's aerial acrobatics unit.
That's a good point, dude.
Whoa, shit! The platinum stars. Crap. I need to hurry up and get Ed and Edna's presents, or I'm gonna get it.
We'll talk later. I'll see you back home. Don't
Dude, I remember how fucking tilted all the Twitter lesbos and, you know, homos were that they made Bayonetta straight. That shit was brutal for the Alphabet Squad. That shit was brutal for them.
I'm after a jet. I want a toy jet. You know, the kind with wings, flies in the sky.
Let's see, Popo, the two. Are you able to stream Citizen Vigilante? Probably not. It's a movie, but I don't really think I'd want to anyway.
Normal damn jet, please.
I don't really have an interest in watching it, to be completely honest, but I have no clue.
Right now.
No idea. I would assume not if it's a movie, so.
Wrap it up nicely. It's a present, for God's sakes. Yo! You know what? Screw the pretty ribbon. Just hurry up and put it in the box, will ya?
The movie is shit? Yeah, I would imagine so.
You know, I try to avoid doing this in my Sunday best. At least your lot still knows how to make an end.
Whoa. Dude, where was her badge? Why were lesbos? Because they were shipping her and the other chick. This is the furthest you've gotten into this game? Or you already finished at that point? Aw, my soundboard's busted.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
Now it's working. Huh. Hold on. Just unplug it. Yeah, that'll fix it.
I can't afford this shit!
Is the soundboard? Oh no.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Some technical difficulties here.
Bruh.
Alright, now it's working. Oops. Oops.
Got you. So close. Is that all you've got? Got you.
Bayonetta is not my type of woman, personally. Is the gameplay of Bayonetta games actually good? I would say the main appeal is the goonership, but the gameplay is still pretty good, yeah. I mean, the gooner appeal, it's kind of like a Stellar Blade scenario, you know? Like, the core gameplay is fun. But you're definitely mainly coming, pause, for the gooner appeal to a degree. So that's like the selling point, but the gameplay is pretty decent still. You've never jacked off to Eve in your life? I never mentioned jacking off. But... also, I'm more of a Raven guy, if you know what I mean. Allah!
Beautiful.
Now it's time to be moved. You awoke me, unleashed the fire in my
Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Oh god, yeah, the torture attacks. Forgot about those. Oh shit. Uh-oh. No, this is back when Nintendo was still, like, kind of edgier. So... this was during that era in the Wii U where they were really trying to actually become more mature. Ironically. Uh-oh.
That was quick. Did you get everything? Forgot the caviar. You think they're still open?
It's not Christmas without caviar. Let's finish this quickly then.
Dude, journos refuse to let the chodes have anything, so... they hate any woman that's supposed to be beautiful because he's supposed to be beautiful. You know, they'll only take it on like a coincidental basis. They can't accept the fact that anyone would design a female character for sex appeal primarily. It's just incomprehensible to them. Let's see. Oops. It wasn't spin the thing. Climax. Whoa, mama, dude. Nope, I don't think Sony's gonna backtrack on the disc thing. I think it's dead and buried, personally. No, it's like that Asmongold clip, bro, which I think was spot on. It's like, you know, for all the people crying about physical media, show me the last 10 games you bought and the box you bought them in. It's like, yeah. Most people do not fucking want physical media anymore. It's the brutal reality, but... No.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
There we go. I mainly just buy physical on Switch nowadays.
Lumen Sage. Is revenge not all you desire? I know the one who destroyed your world.
Let's see. Win kick with the 2. Watch the professional. My message. Lifelong gamer. The hell? It's definitely. Let's see what that is.
Dead witches get dragged to hell. It is what it is.
My message to Xbox. Okay.
Them's the breaks.
Neo started with a 5. I guess my situation kind of relates to young men having failure with launching. I'm unsure if I have the maturity or discipline needed for that. Yeah, you'll probably be fine, man. The fact that you're even having that thought probably puts you above the majority of people in your situation. So, the fact that you're even concerned about it is probably a pretty positive omen for, you know, your future successes. So, I think you'll be alright, bro. Most people have failure to launch because they'd rather just sit around and play video games all day, or, you know, just mooch off of mommy and daddy. So if you're already not doing that, you're ahead of the curve. And Snuggler Uxman with the 10, appreciate it. Had an angry trans today at work demanding for my full name and badge number because I'm working today and supporting Trump. My company does provide the service and fiber service for the White House. Oh, interesting. Is that Fios or something else? I don't know what the White House uses, but yeah, brutal, dude.
Magic that keep your kind alive in this world for eternities. Should keep her body in this realm stable.
You know, what a great, you know, representation of society. An angry troon.
I figure you got about a day before it's game over.
For both cellular and Fios. Okay.
Enzo,
cool.
You've got
I
a
have
jet, right?
Fios.
What? No. No, 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 no. I do not know. Listen, I appreciate the situation, but you know what today is? My kids got cookies baked for me at home. They're waiting for me. And I still gotta play Santa tonight.
Let the real
I wish
Santa
we as a society could just collectively shun troons from everything. Like, refuse to sell them, you know, food, refuse to serve them at restaurants, refuse to check them out at fucking, you know, whatever they go. Like, I don't know, man. Can we just stop normalizing these freaks? Like, let the freak shows live by themselves. They shouldn't be part of a civilized society. You know, it's like the Vikings used to drown people for being gay. Imagine what they do to the troons. Huh.
The sacred mountain of Thimbleventer. The joint's supposed to be the link between Inferno and Paradiso. They say there is an entrance to Inferno, the gates of hell, somewhere on this mountain. No one knows where, though. Hell, no one even knows if it's true or not. The only reason this overgrown rock is worshipped.
Would I be okay if Nintendo stopped making physical games? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it wouldn't really ruin my life or anything, so I would prefer to get my Nintendo games physical, but it wouldn't be the end of the world.
But at least your soul doesn't have a long walk to whichever afterlife you got lined up, right? I'll wait for you in Noaton, at the foot of the mountain. Just hurry up with whatever it is you gotta do and get back there, alright? And the hotel's going on your account. With a minibar, too. Gotta keep myself busy while I'm waiting. Forget about it.
Forget about it. Whoa. He's like, yeah, let me get that piece of ass.
I can't believe you, Enzo. I didn't know the in-flight service was exclusive to fat Italians.
Man, the plane ain't free, you know. That reminds me.
I think Nintendo has an inherent appreciation for physical media that Microsoft and Sony do not have, personally. I think Nintendo, being a toy company first, has basically, you know, ensured the idea that they know how valuable a physical product is.
Not such a bad place when you look at it. Oh, but you gotta have a death wish to get close to that damn place if you ask me.
Because the thing is it's like a physical item imprints on your brain much more than a digital one. So, you know, Nintendo's whole thing is, you know, making games that people play as kids and then using that nostalgia to keep them coming back for future iterations. So having a physical, tangible experience with a product makes you far more nostalgic for it than just downloading it off of like a PlayStation store or Switch store or whatever. Like the core memory of unwrapping a Switch 2 on Christmas with Mario Kart World and, you know, the new Fire Emblem or something, like, you know, that type of shit. It's something you remember. It's not just, oh yeah, download code, dude.
John, I'm on my way. Just behave yourself for a bit longer.
I think Nintendo's saying basically the digital's cheaper, but physical still exists is the optimal outcome. A panther? I would say she's more of a cougar, dude. Yeah, I was about to say, didn't they already sell Mario Kart World physical with a digit code? No. No. They sold Mario Kart World bundled with the console as a digital code, but no, there's like actual physical copies of Mario Kart. I have one. All of Nintendo's developed and published games, all are, you know, physical cartridges. The only one that's published but not developed by them is Pokopia? That's made by Koei Tecmo. But that one is a key card, but all their other first-party stuff, like actual in-house developed titles, are all on cart. So they don't have any key cards themselves.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
I'm a key card. Thanks, dude. What's up this way? Oh, well, there we go. I don't know what those do, but... It's payday? Nice, man. Payday is always a good day. Whoa. PS4 is the greatest generation. That's a bit of a reach. I feel like that's a bit of a reach, bro. Come on now. The greatest is the PS3? Nah. Let's see. Neo Strider with the 10. If you're down for another fan film, I'd like to recommend Mortal Kombat 1 Kenshi's Revenge. Fun fact, the actor that plays Kenshi is the face model and does the choreography for character in game. Yeah, we can probably check it out. Let me see. Let's see. Just as long as it's not copyrighted, which I would imagine if it's on YouTube, it should be fine, but Kenshi's Revenge. I'm not seeing it. Let's see. What is the title of it again? Mortal Kombat 1 Kenshi's Revenge. I do not... Oh, here it is. Okay, it was just way down there. Alright, I found it. No flatter. Okay, yeah, I got it then. Alright, yeah, it was not coming up. It kept giving me, like, Kenshi endings and stuff from the game. But yeah, I got it now. All good. I don't hate the PS2. I just think it's incredibly overrated compared to the GOAT Cube. Just came from a tedious drive from DC. Where were you driving to? 250th anniversary America party is really lit. Yeah, I went actually towards the end. Once it got rain delayed, I headed out shortly after that. And then I left like after a few minutes of the fireworks starting, but yeah, I thought it was pretty good, man. Had a nice setup.
Figured they would. Noatoon had some deep connections with Fimbulventer and the Gates of Hell back in its day. Wouldn't be surprised to find a few of those playmates that like it rougher than the typical bunch. Anyway, you need any supplies, just make sure you keep bringing me these halos. And remember, I ain't here to get up in your
Came from Northeast Virginia. Okay.
To do business. So don't come crying to me when you think you gotta do everything alone. I'm here to help. Just make sure you don't bust a cap at my ass. Welcome to the Gates of Hell. We've lit our prices on fire, so there won't be hell to pay. Come on, I gotta see some.
Lovo's mouth isn't even moving. Oh, but I definitely don't have enough for those. Coming soon. I mean, he was talking, so I assume his mouth was supposed to move. Hold on, I'm gonna go check on my dog real quick. I just want to make sure he's good. So he's got like an ear infection right now, so I gotta take him to the vet on Monday. But I'm just gonna go see what he's doing real quick. Since it's been, what, about 2.5 hours, so... Go see what he's up to, and I'll be back. Should be like a minute or two. Alright, I'm back. He was just chilling on my bed, so I just want to make sure he was alright. And not like overly scratching his ear or anything like that, but no, he's just passed out on the bed. Lucky motherfucker. It should have been me. Yeah, I only slept like 3 hours this morning, dude. That shit sucked. Hopefully tomorrow, or I guess today, I'm able to sleep once I'm done streaming. Do I want a chibi video? Oh yeah, dude. Literally the thing I desire the most in this world.
Shite. I'm never gonna reach Fimbulventer at this rate. Well, at least it won't be a boring trip. Huh? You could see me.
You're putting on quite a show, little magician.
Oh, you like that, huh? Wait till you see the climax. Silly girl.
You'll have to do better than that to earn a tip, my dear.
Who the hell are you?
I'm just an innocent little girl lost in Wonderland, suffering at the hands of the Queen's trumped-up troops.
Hit one, huh? Enough riddles. How can you see me?
Because we're both in Purgatorio, you see.
Purgatorio?
So, are we heading to Fimbulventer on a shopping trip for Mummy, little one?
Maybe. But she told me never to talk to strangers. Stay out of my way, or I'll make sure you never get in it again.
Ooh, scary. Off with their heads, eh?
Damn it! They must have heard me.
I'll see you. Oh god. Enjoy. Why do I feel like that's the opposite of what's gonna happen? How is this game slop? I have not played Severed Steel, but it's one of those games I've had in my library for probably a year or two now and have never played. But yeah, it is a game I have on my radar. Well, glad to hear you like it, man. I'd heard good things about it as well.
If you're looking for the kid, he went that way. I don't have time to dance too long. A friend is waiting for me.
Whoa, mama. Whoa. This is the type of game the kids need to play, bro. Ooh, I got a little bigger. I mean, the health bar. burp into the mic? No. I don't burp on command, bro. This is not Rich of Review Tech USA.
So, they're after you too then? Have you been naughty? Keeping secrets from Mummy?
Nope. Nothing comes to mind, love. Sorry. But since this is your bloody mess, do you mind hurrying the fuck up and getting rid of this thing?
Now, that's no way to talk to a lady. No wonder your guardian angels are trying to give you a good spanking.
Whatever, love. You've already been following me, so let's make a deal. You save me, I'll show you around this joint. Heading to Fimbulventer, aren't we? That makes two of us. And it'll take two of us, won't it, love?
You seem to have skipped school the day they taught basic negotiation skills. You're supposed to negotiate from a position of strength, little one. Not just be a one-trick pony.
About that trick. See? You need my power too. That works too, I suppose.
I don't have time to give a shit about who you are or why you're going to the mountain. Take me there and make it quick. You stay with me, and I promise you'll end up in one piece. Got it?
Wait! Stop! Before I show you the way, love, you gotta agree to a little condition.
Do we need to go over my lesson again? First, learn to talk to a lady. We don't react very well to being insulted, little one.
Well then, I don't react to being called little one. The name's Loki. And what should I call you, I mean, man.
Do I look like a man to you? Bayonetta or Cereza? Take your pick.
Cereza! You don't look like a Cereza to me.
Well then, Bayonetta it is. Let's move, little one.
Hey!
I'm not that little.
My name is...
You'll earn your name when you become a man.
Try to keep up.
It's ma'am indeed. Bruh, don't become a fireworks Karen. That's a slippery slope. Nah, Apollo doesn't care about fireworks. They don't bug him. They do not bug him.
Try to keep up.
He usually just sleeps through them. Like, if there's one that's, like, really loud, he might, like, glance in that direction, but he doesn't, like, freak out or anything. Hooray. Okay, yeah.
Try to keep up.
Uh-oh.
Sure, just because you asked, tall, dark, and ugly, that makes total sense.
Dark? That's racist, dude. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, dude. It should have been me.
Let go of me.
So, little one, what's all this sovereign business about?
Not a clue, love. Oi!
Well, whatever. If your sovereignness is going to get in my way, our deal is over. And if we're going to have to meet any more of your friends, you'd better learn to take care of yourself.
I'm quite alright on my own. Got it?
Your tricks aren't going to work forever, little one. More tricks, little magician. Maybe you've got more to offer than I expected.
He's got the Yu-Gi-Oh drip, dude.
Stay here and don't get frisky.
There. That is the one, is it not?
Yes. I will never forget that
Yeah, 14 for remake and then 30 for rebirth is a good price. It's probably some of the best $40 you'll spend. For sure. Dude, I don't know why I'm so... Well, I do know why I'm so tired. I only slept like 3 hours last night. Or this morning. Ugh.
So, our fates and our paths cross once again. Whoa! Bingo.
Well, he does get to breed Bayonetta, right? That's the dude that he or she has a kid with, I think. So he does get to hit, I believe, but...
Fleur de la Reine. Maid of Nerine, also known as diamond lilies, I think. The name Nerine is derived from the...
He gets to do a little bit more than pull her hair.
Quite appropriate for this city.
Luca?
Will you quit calling me that? I'm not a pet or a cat. Oh wait, you said Luca. Got used to that.
Apparently, Shellbo got hit by a truck. The schizo who thought he was dating Pokemon. Brutal, man. Or he finally realized he wasn't and jumped in front of it.
Oh, these? Rodan has a soft spot for Shinshu sake from Japan. It was an easy trade to get him to make these for me. And don't get it twisted, Bayonetta. I'm not stalking you. This time at least. Look, I know you've got nothing but secrets. Hell, that goes for anyone, right? But if there's one thing I've learned in my line of work, it's when I found you, I found the story.
What on earth are you on about this time?
Don't act dumb with me. You know the story better than anyone. The Umbra Witches and the Lumen Sages, two clans that wielded incredible power just 500 years ago. The clans of the Overseer, watching over us all with the eyes of the world, the power to govern light and darkness. But now I know that there really was an Overseer. And this Overseer is the one who created the eyes of the world for humanity. The same ones that the clans held on to so hard. The Overseer was the true creator. The true god of the human realm. The god of chaos.
The god of chaos?
From what my research has told me, that god used to live right here in Noatur. That's why this place has gateways to each realm of the Trinity of Realities. La Porta del Paradiso, the doorway to heaven, and La Porta del Inferno, the real gates of hell. Listen, I heard about John. What the? Some squirrels get all the nuts. You're a lucky little fella, huh? Never took you for an animal lover, Bayonetta.
What can I say? I took a liking to one of the locals.
So he's your little tour guide, huh? Look, I know this isn't the time to chat. Let me see what I can find out to help you.
Just don't stick your nose where it doesn't belong, Cheshire.
Don't you worry about my nose. I can smell trouble when I see it. You just take care of yourself.
You wish you were the squirrel? Me too, dude. I'd be all over that shit. Why does he sound like the guy from Code Geass? It's probably the same voice actor. This is from that era where, you know, anime dub voice actors and video game voice actors are pretty much the same pool. Whoa. Uh-oh. Yeah, I did see the Japanese 4th of July stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. Our true greatest ally.
What's wrong? What's this?
You changed the shirt color? I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I did. Never mind.
That trick, little one. I've never seen a witch, or a sage for that matter, pull off something like that.
Come on, love. You think I'm just gonna tell you my secrets when I don't even know whose side you're on? All right. It seems I can control the remembrance of time. That's a big deal here.
It seems?
I mean, no. I got nothing else to say, love.
The remembrance.
Would you guys want to get groomed by Bayonetta?
What's that you're looking at?
Right, I've got a party and I've no intention of being late.
Not with that short hair. Bro, her entire outfit is her hair, so I'm pretty sure she could change the length if it bothered you that much.
If you were gone, we'd all be...
Yeah, all of her abilities are based on her hair. So... like you see, that's literally her hair at the end there. Oops, I thought I killed it. Oops, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, look how much better she looks with long hair. So there you go, that's how she could look all the time. Oops, shit. The fucking star button spamming Y. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's still exclusive to the Wii U and the Switch, so... Like most Wii U games, it got ported to the Switch. But it's still exclusive to Nintendo. Shit. Failure just like Griff, yeah. It do be like that sometimes. There we go. go. Physical games have been holding back graphics and innovation. I wouldn't say that. What does the physical media have to do with graphics and innovation? It just installs from the disk anyway, so it's not like it's restricting the file size or anything like that. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick. Give me like 1 minute. I should have done it when I got up before, but oh well, didn't think of it. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. I wanted to grab another monster as well, dude. The red, white, and blue flavor. I ordered 2 cases of it off of Walmart, so.
Don't just walk into Fimbulventer. We're going to have to be creative, love, if we're ever going to make it. Look over there. That's the Cathedral of Cascades. It was
Yeah, I
used
got
for
the blue
ritual worship of
raspberry
the mountain.
one. I haven't
Inside,
tried the
there's a
lemonade
device
one.
that can build a bridge to the heavens. It'll take us halfway up Fimbulventer. An express pass. Right, love?
Seems something finally came to mind, little one.
How much was it?
While you're
I think it was
remembering
50
moves,
bucks a case,
you
but you
wouldn't
get
happen to know
18
where the entrance
cans.
to Inferno is up there.
But if you buy the cans individually, it's like
Inferno?
$3.50,
You must be
so
in some shit if you're volunteering to go
it
there.
works out to be
Let me
cheaper
put it
to
this
buy the
way,
case, which
Once
is
we
how
get
it
to
should
the
be.
mountain, you'll get your choice of going up or going down. Fimbulventer doesn't let you just stick around.
And which way will you be going?
Me?
What's the matter, little one? Scared of what comes next?
Shut up! Just get me to the mountain. Little one, get away from me!
You're not my mom. Yeah, I think it's just because it's a limited edition flavor, so it's not like available to purchase as like a case at a normal store. You're mainly just supposed to buy one can at a time.
This little one's made me a deal. He's my guide, and he's not done guiding. I think we're going in entirely different directions.
Kind of reminds me of Slifer from Yu-Gi-Oh! What Rayquaza, dude? Ah, shit. Got the timing wrong. You had to shit 3 times? Congrats, you generation. Thanks for sharing that. You know, I was really curious. Oh shit, it didn't fucking work. There we go. Whoa.
I don't recall asking for your permission. Oh, and I was wrong about our final destination. Going down. Fuck. The boy. Forgot about that.
Not that bad, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. She'd look a lot better with long hair, but oh well. Technically, her hair is long, but yeah.
What the fuck was that? Wait, who the fuck are you?
Hey, you're the pervert staring at Bayonetta's tits all the time. You really need to learn how to talk to a lady.
Hey, I am no... Wait, how did...
No time for this, mate. Where's the mountain? Where's Fimbulventer? I'm in a hurry.
Hey, kid! What the hell was that? Kids these days. Huh.
much for a cat always landing on his feet, Cheshire.
She's not real, guys? Wait, really? Since when? Oops. Uh-oh. There we go. Yummy. A silver? The fuck?
No time. I have to get to Fimbulventer.
She's not? You mean women aren't like anime women who are loving and caring and nurturing? They're not, bro, unfortunately.
What is on the mountain?
Let's see. Sibylla with the 5 to be low IQ. It must be great. They seem to like all the slop. It feels like the more I know, the more I dislike shit. Even stuff I once liked. Yeah, that's the gift of noticing and the curse. Is you start to realize the underlying reasoning behind most decisions, especially in relation to media. And once you have kind of like that pattern recognition, it's very fucking hard to turn it off. So, yeah, ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Quite the popular one, isn't she? Sorry, mate.
And bill her with the, oh god, not the fucking dog. Brutal.
Besides, even if I knew, she and I have a special relationship.
A very low IQ person.
Easier.
Shit.
You just activated my trap card. See if there's anything I can buy.
Well now, looks like you found a good reason to visit. You know, I'm all about them Angelic Hymns Gold LPs. Angels in Agony are pretty much my slow jams. I play that back home, and the demons will be lined up to get down. Lucky for me, I got a few jams of my own cooking that'll need a little demon kick to finish them off. That LP is just what the doctor ordered. Now hand it over, and I'll go get my swerve on. This motherfucker did not want to listen to reason, but it's all good, 'cause neither did I. Put him to work. You brought me another LP. This one's gonna take some work, but lucky for you, I'm in a good mood. You just sit tight for a sec while I go whip this up.
Fuck is happening? No, I've never played Bayonetta
2. Done and done. I like it when they come quiet like. Means they still have some fight left in them for the road ahead.
At least I don't think
It's
so.
all yours now, Bayonetta.
Maybe it was 3. I don't remember. I know I have a physical copy of this somewhere. I just don't have it with me. Because the physical copy I bought came with the download code for Bayonetta 1. And I have that on my account. So I was able to buy this for a discount. But, yeah, I don't know. It's somewhere. It's where I left it. I think it's in a box of games somewhere. Most likely in my storage unit.
Kind of adult picks on little children?
I'm not a child!
A mask? Let me guess. This is one of your assistants, little one?
Nothing comes to mind, love. Sorry. Maybe you've got something you'd like to tell me, love. I'm not a fan of getting wrapped up in domestic disputes.
Trust me, little one. He's not my type.
Whoa!
Oh my.
Yeah, dude. It truly never began for Griffin. Yeah, pretty much, man. Yay. Oh, one of those. I remember these. Uh-oh. Whoa. This is pretty cool. Bruh. Bronze, brutal, man.
Not that bad, I guess.
Yeah, I've never played Bayonetta 3. I know that for a fact. I have bought Bayonetta 3 3 times, actually, thinking I haven't had it. And I've just never played it. But I do actually have it. Yeah, Nintendo paid for Bayonetta 2 and 3 to be made. Oh.
Now, why did you have to go and do that, little one? Wake up. Damn it. Wake up! Enough jokes. Wake up!
Whoa! Come now, love. You can't let kids' jokes make you that mad.
And what about you? Do you really think it's safe to play dead with someone who can make you dead?
Men like to gamble, love.
Risking everything for nothing. Seems about right.
Yeah, it does seem about right. Risking everything for nothing.
Sounds like
Where have we heard that before?
maybe a bit of a pervert, though. Let's go. We're almost to the cathedral.
Let's see. King of DMC with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. I accidentally called a chick a foy while talking to a coworker, and the look of absolute confusion on his face was hilarious, but I still cringed at myself. Well, happy 250th. That's kind of surprising he didn't know what it means, because foid's a pretty, I would say, for the most part, common word. At least on the internet, but maybe not. Maybe it hasn't breached containment fully. But really appreciate it, man. Happy 250th to you as well. Alright, let's see what I have to do here. Defeat all enemies, which time cannot be active. Okay, that's not a big deal. Testicular torsion. Ooh. Your favorite Israel streamer? What's that supposed to mean, bro? Whoa. Oh shit, I did a loop. Whoops. There we go. Boo. I'm retarded.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Uh-oh.
An infernal?
They don't look like your kind of normal attention. A friend, love?
I think my friends and I might have had a falling out. Why would infernals be after me?
Something tells me the balance of powers that keep things in check don't feel right, does it?
Good to know some of you are keeping your part of the contract. Let's do this.
Yes.
So close. Get up! Is that all you've got? Get up! Get up! Get up! Fire!
Well, that was easy.
This is it! The bridge to the heavens should be right above us.
Are you sure?
Not really.
Not really, huh? But you're right. This is it. Call it a woman's intuition.
Women's intuition? What kind of silly comic book shit is that? You still don't know
Exactly.
Let's just say I have plenty of experience with nothing coming to mind.
What?
I spent 500 years not knowing who I was. I only found out the truth recently.
You too? Listen, I don't remember a thing. Nothing. I don't even know why I'm so damn sure I need to go to that mountain. But I know I have to. It's all I know. Does that make any sense?
Come now, little one. Can't let the girls know you've got a heart.
It's not like that.
If that's all you know, that's all the sense you need. Just believe. That's what I did.
Bayonetta. Let's do it!
Alright, let's see. Oh, that's easy. Oh, I thought it would be. Nope. I gotta hit those dodges better. Let me sit up. What the hell? There we go. Hooray! I guess once I finish up this chapter, we can do videos. So that'll be a good place to stop for today.
I think I remember this.
Huh?
I remember. New generation with the 5 for a certain painter in chat. Yeah. Music. Oh god. Let's see, Pixel Junkie with the 2 latest video on my channel. Let me see what it does. Oh yeah, we can take a look, man. There. Fucking glasses, bro.
The one controlled by the sages, left this world forever with the death of the final sage. Do the natural disasters that are occurring right now have something to do with the loss of the right eye? And what will happen to our planet? Those are the truths I'm after. And the truth will always be the truth. So if the truth is here, then so am I. And I think the key to that truth is that mountain, Fimbulventer.
How do you find these things?
I've done my homework. Would you expect anything less from the marvelous, magnificent, magnanimous Luca?
Bayonetta, get on!
Is that all you've got? Get up! Bingo!
Oh, let me turn this back up. There we go. Crunch.
Shit! We're not going to make it!
Oh, yes, we is.
All the luck. I don't have time for this.
Seriously, I have to do this.
Crap! Nothing's working!
Nope.
That was easy. If I can just do something about that.
Hell yeah, dude. I done beat they ass. Let's see, Incognito Wizard with the gay pair. Appreciate it, man. Big ups, dude. Much appreciated.
Right. Let's go.
Let's.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Alright, this is probably a good place to stop. Can do videos now. Let's see. Let's pull this stuff up real quick. Alright, let's see. Oh god. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god, man. It's a compilation of quartering images. Oh my god. That's scarily accurate. Melonless Mac. With the, you know, acid burned Tomb Raider thigh. Brutal. Oh my. Did you guys see that Quartering's making a vlog channel now? I shit you not. Quarter Pounder is gonna start vlogging. That was pretty good, dude. Some of those are pretty damn cursed. He blew out his knee? What is that? Like, what do you mean? I guess lifting up all that, you know, tonnage, but unfortunate, man. But yeah, well done, dude. All right. Let's see. We'll put this on.
I didn't sleep very well last night. Tossed and turned a good bit because after I got home from work yesterday, got the news that Sony is as of 2028, not going to be making physical video games anymore. And I think...
Yeah, this won't affect retro game stores, though.
That news made me a little bit more sad and a little more scared than I expected. Sad because I kind of realized all at once that, one, for future releases on the PS6 and 7 that are happening as my son is growing up, we're not going to have the experience of being able to go out and buy those at Target or Walmart or a toy store or whatever. Thank goodness that, local stores like this exist. And it also just made me sad thinking about how, for my whole life, physical PlayStation games have been coming out with big releases, and that when it comes to that dynamic, we just don't have that much time left. And it made me scared as a video game business owner because it threw into even greater uncertainty what the future of this business is going to be. I was asking myself, did Sony just seal the fate of my video game business? Is there
why more PlayStation video? I don't know.
Any hope left for physical media? And as I was wrestling with all of this, I started writing all of my thoughts down and decided to just share it with you guys because the folks that watch this channel, a lot of you have video game businesses, a lot of you found me through my collecting series, and you guys are my people, so it just felt right. And what I ended up coming up with was, first, I want to acknowledge all of the scary negative things and just be brutally honest with you guys about that. I want to then give you guys a few positive aspects that might be refreshing, particularly in this conversation this week. I'm going to share with you one hard-hitting, brutal truth that I think other video game business people need to recognize, and then I'm going to end on 5 pieces of advice that I hope are helpful to someone out there in this week, especially that feels really chaotic. And I think this news hit me a little bit harder than it normally would have because it's coming at a time when, to me, it kind of feels like it's harder than ever for regular people to get ahead. Don't get me wrong, I feel incredibly lucky, like the business has been doing well. Erica and I are in a really good position, but as I think about the world that I'm raising my son in, and I realize that, like, man, housing has never been more expensive. Healthcare's never...
Yeah, that's why you gotta provide that shit for your kid.
Been more expensive. Education's never been more expensive. Groceries, eating out, you name it.
Education's a waste of money nowadays, man. You're gonna pay to have your kid get fucking brain rotted? Like, yeah, no, fuck that.
This feels like just another thing added to the stack that is gonna make it harder for regular folks to just live like normal people. Like when you spend $60 on whatever the PS6 version of Midnight Club 3 is going to be, and then 10 years later when the server shuts down, you have to spend $60 again, and you can't even take your original copy to a place like Quick Flips to get some trade value. Like, I don't know, that it just sucks. And I think for me, the announcement was a bit of a reminder of how little we all truly control. I think as a small business guy especially, I like to retain the illusion that I am primarily in charge of my own destiny, but the reality is there are just a lot of factors that are beyond our control that can make that journey harder.
Yeah, but the thing is like, this really isn't going to impact retro gaming at all, because, if we actually looked at his numbers, I would love to know what the actual percentage of PS5 games is of his business. It's probably way fucking lower than like PS2 and GameCube and Game Boy and all that other stuff.
Now, if you've been watching this channel for any amount of time, you might realize that that level of negativity is very uncommon for me. In general, the way that I run this channel is entirely fueled by optimism and hope. For as long as I have been on this platform, my mantra has been opportunity is everywhere, and that is where we're going to land this plane. But if my channel, if my presence online is remembered for anything at all, I want it to be honesty. And so I wanted to be honest with you guys that my initial reaction to this news was just that I was really sad. But true to form, after I wallowed for a little bit, the next place that my mind went was, are there any refreshing positives to this whole situation that might be a little bit under-discussed? And the first thing that I do think bears mentioning is just a reminder that we all knew this was coming.
Well, what the benefit is your competition is dead. Like, GameStop's not going to survive this, period. Selling new games is their bread and fucking butter, man. That's what gets people in the door. It's what gets people trading in games in the first place. Like, GameStop's done. So unless they can fully pivot to being a Pokemon card shop and a retro game store, which I highly fucking doubt, they're done. Walmart, Target, no longer selling video games. The only place you're going to be able to find shit is retro game stores. So, if anything, this is going to boost the prices of retro shit, because, the collectors are going to have to collect what's already out.
This has been the general direction that physical media of all forms, for example, these Blu-rays here, that physical media of all kinds has been taking for the last, you could even say, decades. I also sort of had to check myself and remind myself that 2028 is not the date that all sales of physical PlayStation games from history stop. It's just when they stop making new ones. And the reality, at least for our store...
Well, it's when they stop allowing new games to be made on disc. They're still going to produce discs past 2028, but only for games that have already released by that point.
Is that a lot of our top-selling games are 10, 15, 20, even 30 years old. So these games may have a lifespan of 10...
Dude, GameStop is not buying eBay. GameStop is worth significantly less than eBay.
20, even 30 years that they continue to be bought and sold in physical form. And on an even more positive note than that, I would not be at all surprised if we start to see a counter movement away from digital ownership and back towards games exactly like these that businesses like ours already special in and have an abundance of. It wouldn't surprise me at all if especially PS5 and PS4 games in the next couple years and beyond actually see a pretty solid surge in value as an increasing number of collectors decide, you know what, I think PS5 is where I'm going to stop on my PlayStation journey, because I'm just the kind of person that likes to own my games physically. After all, you could probably pick any one of the PlayStation console libraries and have enough good games to play for the rest of your entire life, let alone if you include PS1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not like there aren't enough good games out there that any of us hasn't tried yet to keep us busy for the rest of our lives. Now, who knows, maybe I'm being overly optimistic and this is all just cope, but so far we have not seen anything but a trend towards higher and higher dissatisfaction with the idea of digital-only ownership as more and more eShops and PlayStation stores for various previous consoles close and people realize, oh man, this save file that I just put 250 hours into is now gone and I can't do anything about it. I think that set of people that's really upset.
How is your save file gone?
With that reality is not likely.
That doesn't make any sense.
To shrink over time, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's at least some movement from people who have kind of gone half and half in the past to say, you know what, actually going forward,
they're not, when they close the stores, they don't take away your game. You can still download your game, so I don't understand where that like perception comes from.
Kind of want all the games that I play from now on as much as possible to be physically owned on actual hardware so that they don't just get randomly ripped away from me. And the other very real reason for hope I think we can cling to is, even though at this point both Microsoft and Sony are going entirely digital, Nintendo has a history of kind of going against the norm when it comes to console trends. Like you guys remember when Sony and Microsoft were just fighting tooth and nail to have the most powerful console with the PS3 and the Xbox 360, and then Nintendo put out the Wii, and this little underpowered rectangle with weird controllers ended up being like the best-selling console of all time at that point. Actually, did it outsell the PS2? I think they're close. Or even as recently as the Nintendo Switch's release. Like in 2017, nobody had seen anything like this bad boy. So I don't think it's overly optimistic.
Everybody thought the Switch was gonna fail, which is the ironic part. I remember, like, people like RTU were calling it the Wii U 2. You know, nobody wanted it. It was just another gimmick console. Yeah, $300 Zelda machine. Yup, exactly. And they were all dead wrong.
Of me to say that I would not be at all surprised if we end up seeing multiple more generations of physical games released from Nintendo, which would definitely help for people in this business. But even if they don't, for my fellow video game business owners specifically, I think it's just important that we take a breath and remember we have time. Demand for this stuff has been steady for the last, in GameCube's case, what, 20 years or so? It's not going to go anywhere overnight. And I do even think there is a realistic possibility that for some of the more recent consoles like the PS4, we could see a small increase in demand and values, at least in the short term. So now that the pendulum has swung, and we've talked about the initial negative reaction to this news, and we've talked about, in a lot of ways, the more balanced, positive aspects of this change happening. This is maybe a little bit high. That's kind of better. But what is the brutal truth that I think video game business owners need to recognize? It's that at the end of the day, physical video games are a sunset industry. Now, what does that mean? It means that while, yes, we might see little fluctuations,
get your money while you can, but don't reinvest too heavily.
In values and demands here and there over time, the general trend of the value and the demand of these items is going to be gradually downward. Now you might say, Caleb, how the heck could you possibly know that? And I would say, well, in addition to recent news, which confirms a more general trend that we're all aware of, I would say just take a look at history. Look at what's behind me right here, the Nintendo NES. This console's games reached peak value and popularity, not now in 2026, but probably back in, I don't know, 2012 to 2018, as the demographic that originally enjoyed them first started having discretionary income with which they could go purchase these more expensive and rare and sought after games that they were most nostalgic for. But now,
and then all those people are going to start dying off. No one's going to have nostalgia for the NES. And it plummets.
Now in 2026, these games don't sell like they used to. Some values have gone down, and actually this is one of the lower performing cases in my whole store. It doesn't do as well as Super Nintendo, doesn't do as well as Nintendo 64, and definitely doesn't do as well as something like Switch or even the Nintendo Wii. These games all have a natural life cycle that rises and falls alongside the people that originally enjoyed them as kids. And if it's true that more and more kids today are buying and playing their games digitally, and they don't have affinities for the physical versions of these things, they don't have memories of going to Toys R Us like
20 to 30 years after release is the sweet spot.
Like I did, and being able to pick out a game or see the artwork on the shelf or pick up a guide and figure out some secrets. If it's true that by and large today a lot more kids are playing Roblox and Fortnite, then future generations won't have the same nostalgic demand even for a console like the Nintendo Switch or Switch 2, as much as I hate to say it. Now folks, I don't have a crystal ball. I've only been doing this for 7 years, so
Pokemon cards. Dude, go through the case.
By all means, don't listen to me. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. But I do think that video game related small business owners will...
That's your future right there, man. I guarantee you those fucking Pokemon cards outperform the video game sales.
Benefit and will be well served by having a mentality that, look, the trends in physical video game sales are not necessarily likely to reverse in coming years. I think most of us would recognize that the writing is on the wall and it is likely to get harder rather than easier to do what we are doing. So the question becomes, okay, what do we do about it? So I went ahead and made a list.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That's how I am with retro gaming. It's like, unless I have nostalgia for something, I don't even want to play shit from the PS2 in a lot of cases. Like, I am not a retro gamer. I do not have nostalgia for old-ass games. And a lot of those old games are just genuinely shit by modern standards. They were good for what they were at the time, but unless you have, like, a huge nostalgia boner, it's pretty rough to go back and get into them.
5 pieces of advice that I would give to any video game business owners that might be earlier on in their journey than I am. This all comes with the massive caveat of, do not listen to me. I'm just a 31-year-old schmuck that spent the last 7 years trying to figure this whole thing out, documenting my mistakes and sharing them publicly so that hopefully you guys don't have to screw up in the hundreds of ways that I have. Please do bear in mind, as I always say, I am not smarter than you. So number 1, don't panic. This one's pretty uncontroversial. People are rarely served by panicking, so I found that it actually really helped me to write out all of my thoughts on the issue and organize them into a video, and I actually feel a lot better about it now than I did when I initially heard the news, which was a little bit of a gut punch. Number 2 is a bit more tactical, and I'll go ahead and bring you guys with me for this one. We'll go on a little field trip. It is double down on hardware. This is something that I think is very attainable for most people that are in the video game space, because almost all the time, if you're buying collections, you're at least going to have the opportunity to deal not only with the games, but also with the controllers and the accessories and the miscellaneous consoles, as we have on this back wall, which for the longest time I was very resistant to, mostly because it takes a heck of a lot more work. But the really nice thing about being good at consoles, controllers, and accessories is that even in a fully digital world, people will still need all of these things just as much as they ever have. And so while the demand for everything in these stacks is, I think, likely to decrease over time, especially as my generation that is most nostalgic for the PS2 starts to age up and out of their prime buying years, although maybe that's a faulty assumption, because my grandpa, up until his dying day, was collecting coins and hats and Gatorade merchandise and pocket knives. So maybe I'll be on my deathbed saying, hey, give me a copy of Shadow of the Colossus. But regardless of whatever happens to the market for physical video games, the ability to find and clean and test and restore...
Yeah, but collecting coins is like a fucking old man hobby. That's what you do when you become old, because you can't, you know, collect, I guess, video games, or you can't go fishing as much or hiking or, you know, travel. So you just order coins and then you curate a collection because it's something easy to do that's not physically intensive, you know? I feel like that's kind of the reason why old people like that type of hobby, is because it's super low effort. You just have to buy shit. You know, it's not like physically strenuous. It doesn't rely on your motor skills or anything like that. Your grandpa has a stamp collection? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, my grandpa collected a bunch of shit, and unfortunately, none of it was worth anything. He had, like, a collection of marbles. He had a collection of, like, I think Matchbox cars. And then, like, these model cars of, like, a bunch of, you know, cars from, like, the 60s and 70s. He had, I'm trying to think, what was the other thing? Shit. I think he collected Beanie Babies, too. I don't know. It was a bunch of junk, bro. It was a bunch of junk. But, yeah, I don't know. I won't be one of those where it's like, yeah, dude, my kids will be like, fuck you. You didn't collect the right shit. Hopefully my stuff will be worth a fucking literal fortune by the time I go to sell.
Or consoles and controllers, I think is far more digital proof than the physical games business model. The third bit of advice, which I can also speak to from experience, is diversify into growth categories. It has been so healthy for our business.
Yeah, Pokemon.
To not just do more on the console and controller side, which I believe we'll be able to do for the PS6 and the PS7 and the PS22.
This stuff moves like crazy.
But also to dabble in other collectibles categories that are on more of a bull run, namely, you guessed it, the Pokemon. And I get it, for my hardcore video game people that have no interest in these little monsters, it's annoying to hear store owners like me babble on and on about, ooh, Pokemon selling so good. But I think the reason for that is that it's refreshing to be dabbling in a product category that is expanding rather than gradually over time contracting. But it doesn't have to be Pokemon cards. In fact, I think there's a strong argument to be made that we may be in a pretty big speculative bubble or speculative frenzy on the Pokemon side, and a lot of Pokemon stuff.
Yeah, that's what everybody said in 2021. The market crashed. Still never returned to pre-2020 levels, and then now we are at all-time highs again. Same thing happened in 2018, 2016, and 2012, so we'll be all right, man. We're gonna make it.
In coming years may or may not be as valuable as it currently is. Again, I don't have a crystal ball. I don't really speculate on that stuff, but there are tons of other categories that you could do as well. A few that I thought of are GPUs and CPUs. Is this thing a little bit crooked? They're doing really well right now. Chains like Paymore that specialize in computer parts, especially with how those things have shot up in value recently with AI and all the nonsense, they're doing very well buying and selling computer stuff, which is very related to the video game world if you're already somewhat technical, so that could be an awesome option. Some other random categories, sports cards are on fire right now. Precious metals are doing really well.
I don't like sports cards.
Disney pins are on kind of a historic bull run, and tools are one of those categories that is just, I love flipping necessities because you really don't have to worry as much about rising and falling demand and macroeconomic factors. Advice number 4, and this is more for people on the online side, is lean in more than ever to any other side niche interests. For example, maybe you grew up in band and you know something about saxophones. Maybe you expand a little bit into various musical instruments and flipping them on Facebook Marketplace, or heck, shipping cellos across the country on eBay. Maybe you grew up on a farm and you know something about farm equipment. I think a lot of resellers would be surprised how plentiful, valuable inventory is in...
Dude, the thing is with sports cards, and I just don't get it personally. Like, why do you want a card of a man? Like, when I'm flipping through my cards, I don't want to look at, like, fucking sweaty men playing with balls. Like, call me crazy, bro, but, oh my god, bro, look how strong that black guy looks on my fucking football card. Like, who the hell wants that shit? I don't get it. I really don't fucking get it, bro. Like, oh yeah, dude, check out my collection of 100 black guys. It's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, dude, I've got 100 fucking cards of LeBron James. Oh, look at the sparkle in his eye on that one. God, it's like I can stare right into his soul, and the sweat beating down those thick, muscular arms, and oh my God, you can see the muscle tension in his thighs. What I wouldn't give to feel those. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's just really gay if you think about it. Like, you're literally just collecting pictures of a bunch of men. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, at least with the Pokemon, it's like, okay, yeah, it's like a little monster thingy. It's not like a man. I mean, there's some Pokemon cards with men on them, but they're not worth anything because nobody fucking wants them. Now, women's sports, I guess you could make sense of if the chick's hot. You know, some of the, I guess, WNBA players, the white ones at least, are kind of attractive, so I guess I could understand that. Or, like, if you did women's volleyball or something and they had back shot, you know, photos of that, but... Yeah, I don't know, dude. The whole sports card thing to me is a mystery. Like, there's no part of me that wants to collect, like, a massive stack of pictures of sweaty men playing with balls. But hey, to each their own.
Niches that aren't as competitive as video games because everyone likes video games, everyone knows about them, they're small, they're common, they're relatively easy to attain. So because of that, there are a lot of people looking for them. There are a lot less people looking for tractor parts. And as big as I am, especially as a business guy, on the value of focus, I think when the writing is on the wall in your niche and you start to get that feeling in your gut of things might not be this good forever, I think that's a great opportunity to examine some of your initial assumptions and start building up expertise in another area that either is growing or is highly stable. So we went to the nitty-gritty tactical stuff for my fellow business owners. I wanted to end on something that is a little bit more broad and philosophical, which is that anytime something happens like this, there's a strong temptation to move from the initial gut punch and the sadness and the lament into cynicism, into a more deep-seated and pervasive jadedness about the world around us. You see this all over the place. And the challenge that I would have, especially to my fellow business owners, is to ask yourself the question, does that serve you? I say that because I'm actively asking myself that all the time when I see the Instagram posts and the forums and the Facebook groups and everybody kind of lamenting together. Does it serve me? Does it serve me to dwell in that place and to continue on in the sadness and the fist shaking and the nothing as good as it ever has been kind of rhetoric? Or does it serve me better to move past it into a place of, let me examine the very practical positives, to focus on, okay, given the circumstances, what am I going to do about it? Again, I'm just some chump with a, honestly, I think somewhat regrowing hairline. I've been on meds for the last like 5 months and I kind of think it's working. But I still believe to the core of my being that not only is it the best time in history to start or join a small business, but I also believe as deeply as I ever have that opportunity is still everywhere.
Watching grown-ass men collecting kids' cards is gayer than sports cards? No. You will not convince me that collecting pictures of men is less gay than collecting pictures of cool-looking monsters. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, nah. That's like saying jerking off to gay porn is better than jerking off to hentai, because at least the fucking gay porn is like real people. Like, that shit's no, like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. You were gonna say animal porn? No, I was not. But alright. You collect cards of little girls, Griff, stop coping. Nuh-uh, dude. Only Dark Magician Girl, bro. Although I don't know how old Dark Magician Girl is canonically, but that's my main bitch from Yu-Gi-Oh! I have Dark Magician Girl, Winged Dragon of Ra, and Dark Paladin. Those are the 3 cards I collect. $11? Well, it's in Yu-Gi-Oh! Years, so good enough. But yeah, I don't know. Those are the 3 I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Wise. And then obviously I have my Final Fantasy Aerith collection. And Tifa too, so you know, I definitely like my grill cards.
I guess the immigration issue was
quiet.
the thing, as you know, that changed your life and made your name probably better known throughout the world than it had been before that. And when you made a speech, as a result of which you were called a racist by many of your own papers. And
why is this guy just sitting there?
And, many in the States who reported it. And it's easy to see reading the speech why you could be called that.
Not this one. This is literally the fucking first one. You said the first one. That's literally what I clicked on. The second one. Okay, well,
I guess the immigration.
Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Let's see what it is. And Bill Hurd with the 5. If Marvel was good, it's a short.
Where am I? It's the year 2013.
And let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. I'm hoping after the 30th anniversary, certain cards I'm looking at go down in price, but who knows? We'll have to wait and see. But right now, money up. Yeah, I mean, if it's vintage, I wouldn't count on it. I think everybody's dumping their modern shit if anything happens, and then they'll double down on vintage stuff. So, vintage is probably going to keep getting more and more expensive overall. It might have like a slight pullback, but after 2021, last time around, vintage pretty much stayed pretty stable for the most part. It didn't retrace very much.
You're in New York City in a top secret military bunker. How do you feel? Honestly, Doc, I feel like shit. Boy, can you get me a cup of Joe? I'm literally freezing my nuts off. What the fuck did he just say to me? Coffee. Can you read? Have a pen? I'll write it down for you. It's fine.
Whoa! Come on. Times have changed. Show some respect, Captain. Come on.
I think we got a spy amongst us. A spy? The Jap kid.
What the? I'm not a spy. He's Korean.
What the fuck does that mean? They're all the same? Oh.
What happened? He's so racist.
Well, he lived through the 1930s and 40s.
Hey, Jensa, can I get a Lucky Strike, preferably unfiltered? None of that sissy shit.
You can't smoke in here. It's against the law.
Christ, the Nazis won, didn't they? What is this, the 7th?
I'll hold my tongue.
No, actually, it's quite the opposite. In fact, we now even have a black president. Ah!
Don't you ever take that tone with me again, you dumb broad. It's not a funny joke.
I'm a lesbian. Don't fuck with me.
Fuck is a lesbian?
What? It's not a joke. We do have a black president. We just reelected him.
I don't even know what the say stands for anymore. Where am I?
It's the year 2013.
If only. I would maybe watch superhero dog shit if it was actually based like that, but no such luck.
The immigration issue was the thing, as you know, that changed your life and made your name probably better known throughout the world than it had been before that. And when you made a speech, as a result of which you were called a racist by many of your own papers and many in the States who reported it. And it's easy to see reading the speech why you could be called that. Do you understand why people call you a racist?
It is one of the modern terms of abuse. And the term of abuse is the more effective, the less defined it is. Then you can throw it at anybody and anything. But I find this word race very irrelevant in the British context. Indeed, it's rather a word which we've borrowed from America, because in the States, the term race simply means Negro or non-Negro. Now, that, of course...
Not really.
Of course, is the form in which this sort of conflict or potential conflict primarily presents itself in the United States. But that's a very different background, a very different origin from the problem which we have here. I wonder if you'd allow me a minute or two to sketch in the background here in Britain, because it is unique in the world, and one gets it wrong if one imports ideas from anywhere else. You've got to go back to the fact that alone of all the countries in the world, we never had a definition of ourselves. There was never such a thing as a United Kingdom citizen. Unlike the United States, which has its own citizenship, France, Germany, we never had that. We were British subjects. We were subjects of the king or the queen, as the case might be. Consequently, as the British dominions expanded, automatically, everybody was born in or belonged to any part of the British dominions, hundreds of millions of human beings, were all British subjects. And in the law of this country, there was never any distinction between one British subject and another. There was
maybe in the law, but not in people's day-to-day life.
No way of labeling the British subject who, if I may use the word, belonged to this country. Now, this was had many advantages when Britain was the center of an empire, and if the numbers from the rest of...
Dude, that's such a cope, bro, because the fucking, you know, colonial subjects did not have the same rights as, like, an actual British person.
The empire who availed themselves of this identification remained small, then no problem arose. But the rest of the empire had its own citizenships. An Englishman wasn't allowed to go and settle in India or Jamaica. On the contrary, they had their own very strict demarcations and definitions. And now, after the Second World War, there was a big technical revolution that took place, and that was air travel, which made the movement of masses of people from one continent to another, possible on a scale which had never been contemplated before. As a result of that, there moved into the United Kingdom growing numbers of British subjects from the rest of the, well, it was by now the Commonwealth, it had ceased to be the Empire, who had no other connection than that with this country, with the United Kingdom. Now, it wasn't that this was asked for. It wasn't that these people were brought in as labor, like the movement of labor on the continent. It happened because without a major change in our law, it couldn't be prevented. Indeed, it couldn't be seen. You see, we actually don't know how many came in, because if they're all British subjects, you only counted, well, you didn't count British subjects. And a Hong Kong Chinese, or a Pathan from the northwest frontier, or myself coming back from a weekend in Paris, we were all the same going through the port of entry or Heathrow Airport. Well, eventually, reality breaks through. And in 1962, at last, the law was changed so as to make a difference between the British subjects who belong to this country and those who don't. But by the time that that had happened, I'm simplifying, so large a number had already settled here, plus the inflow in the years after 1962, for reasons which I won't enter into, they are complicated, that we now know that unless some drastic change happens, large parts of many of our cities will, by the beginning of the next century, be occupied by a population which has nothing in common with the people of this country. Now, I've defined the problem.
Yes. That all sounds reasonable. I think the...
It is reasonable, you know.
Oh. It also sounds reasonable. The thing is that I think in reading the speech, it's obvious that many of the examples that you chose to illustrate the problem were much more pungent, if you'll pardon the expression. I mean, you talked about a lady in a small town who had excrement shoved through her letterbox by black people.
Now, we must here have the context to that speech.
Yeah.
That speech was made 2-3 days before the Conservative opposition had decided to oppose a race relations bill. And the reason that we were going to oppose it was that it would do more harm than good. And it would do more harm than good because the danger to race relations, basically, was the fear of the indigenous population, of the growing numbers and growing influx of immigrants. And it was that fear which was the reason why that bill, we believed, and all believed, would do more harm than good. That, as the member representing one of the places primarily affected, I set out to illustrate and to explain to parts of the country that had no knowledge of it in that speech. So that's the context of that speech. I was making that speech against a bill which the Conservative Party as a whole opposed. And I was saying, you know, it isn't really, the danger lies not so much in discrimination against the immigrant. It lies in the fear which increasing numbers inspire in the minds, and not surprisingly and not unnaturally, of the population here. That was the message.
But do you still have any question in your mind as to what in the speech caused such manifestations afterwards as, if you want a nigger for a neighbor, vote Labour?
No. That phrase was used long before. It was never used in connection with my speech. That phrase dates back to the 1964 election, if not earlier. But of course, there was a terrific explosion of relief that at last somebody had drawn attention. Not we now know to the full dimensions, for I underestimated the numbers in that speech, but at any rate to what were then thought to be the full dimensions of the problem. And people who had watched year after year, particularly in the areas concerned, something happening which was altering their lives, but nobody apparently caring, nobody referring to it, nobody worrying about it.
Perhaps we can find...
But at least, somebody's spoken about it. Now we can face it.
Well, they didn't. So, the problem is like, you know, for all, I guess, the good things about the West, there's an inherent flaw where, you know, white people in particular assume the best in everyone. Because, you know, I would say for the most part, white people genuinely want everyone to have, like, the best situation possible. And, you know, much more altruistic. So they just automatically assume, like, oh, yeah, there's good intentions behind everything because that's how they, you know, generally act in the world. But in reality, it's not the case. You know, a lot of these people who come into the West genuinely fucking hate white people and would gladly kill every single one of them if they could. So, you know, it's the reason why there's so much, like, so many bleeding heart leftists, like white women, for example. Like, a lot of them genuinely believe they're doing the right thing, like the morally correct thing. They're doing it out of good intentions. The problem is their empathy is misplaced. You're being empathetic for people who would kill you, given the opportunity, who are actively trying to overthrow your own nation. So, people's good intentions have been weaponized against them. It's the reason why, you know, white people have the least in-group preference when it comes to hiring. You know, Indians, black people, Asians, Jews, all of them have extremely high in-group preference when it comes to, like, hiring decisions within companies. White people do not have that. So, there's, like, a genuine good intention surrounding white people when it comes to other non-white people. And a lot of times that shit is not reciprocated at all. So, there's a reason why the whole, like, labeling people racist thing worked so well. Is because white people genuinely did not want to be seen as, you know, evil or immoral or discriminatory. Like, there was a genuine desire to not be those things. And that's why those labels were so effective. But, you know, it's another example of taking advantage of people's good intentions. So they weaponized that label in order to prey on people's, you know, desire to be perceived as, you know, good. It's hard to get a good deal on Pokemon singles now that everyone can easily. Well, you just buy it 75 to 80% and hold on to it. You gotta buy good inventory, though. Well, the thing is white women have always been liberal compared to men. The issue is that it didn't used to matter because they couldn't vote. But, yeah. I digress. Yeah. Let's see. So, Yogi Bear with the 10. What is this? Miniature product. Oh my god. I don't know if I can pull up. Okay, I can pull up the figure. I don't know about the other image though. Is this what you're ordering? The O-faced elf. Oh my god. Jeez. Is this like Warhammer but for gooners? Not saying most white people are bad, but to sit there and say they have everyone's best interest is a lie. White people are the only group of people on planet Earth that have universally gotten rid of slavery. Just food for thought. The only group of people that have universally gotten rid of slavery. Africa still has slavery. Asia still has slavery. The Middle East still has slavery. Parts of South America still have slavery. Only white people have gotten rid of that shit. Well, you sent your video last, so I do them in the order that they're received. So because they got rid of slavery, therefore they're extremely good? I mean, I would argue that a people that view slavery as morally, you know, wrong is probably better than a culture that still, you know, practices it. But hey. I mean, do you think slavery is morally correct? Griffin would be a slave master? That's right, bro. Yeah, if it was legal, I probably would. Why not? The thing is, bro, slavery is not really going to even be a necessity anymore once we get the robots, so... The robots will make slavery completely, you know, unnecessary, I guess, other than sex slaves, but maybe you could argue the robots could do that too. But yeah, I don't know. You don't have to feed robots, you don't have to put up with their complaints, you don't have to deal with them acting up. You know, they're just programmed to do a thing, and that's it, so, ideally. A robot ain't taking your virginity? I don't want to have sex with a robot, bro. I'll leave that to y'all. You know, it's like sticking your dick in a fucking toaster. No, thank you. No, thanks. Yeah, because what if it breaks and fries your third? Well, the thing is, dude, it's like, first of all, how fucking heavy are these robots gonna be, you know? Like, are they gonna be 200 pounds? Are they gonna be 500 pounds? Like, there's already that element that doesn't make sense. Also, how the fuck are you gonna clean it? Like, ugh. Ugh. That's gross. It's like the people that use those flashlights, bro. Like, why would you... I don't know. Like, cleaning it and all that. No thanks. I don't know, dude. That shit ain't for me. So, the right hand does a perfectly fine job. Honestly, you tell me you think it's morally wrong if a country has a slave force. I mean, if you want to be a slave, bro, then, you know, I guess there's nothing morally wrong with it, right? That's a hell of a take, but yeah, I don't really think it's a morally good thing to enslave another person. Now, do I personally care? Maybe not, but it's not a, you know, I would say moral thing to do. To, you know, deprive someone of, you know, autonomy and, you know, treat them like property. I mean, you know, you can say whether or not you think it's a beneficial thing for society, but I don't really think it's a moral thing to do in any, you know, situation. Now, morality is not a determination of legality or necessity or whatever. So, I don't know. There's a lot of morally gray things that people do that, you know, maybe you would consider to be morally wrong, but you still do them because it's just the way the world is. So, I don't know. I don't really think it's a hot take to say that, you know, showing up to somebody's, like, house, pointing a gun in their face, and then saying, like, hey, you a slave now. I don't know. That doesn't really strike me as a, you know, a positive moral activity, but hey. Well, dude, tolerating slavery is a different thing than saying it's morally correct. Again, we're not even talking about, like, the legality or whatever. We're just talking about from, like, a pure, you know, morality standpoint. I don't really think enslaving somebody is a morally good thing to do. You know, I don't really think that's that hot of a take, personally. There's a lot of shit we do that's not morally correct, but we still do it. That's not the point I'm making. I'm just saying, like, from an objective standpoint, I don't really think it's crazy to say, like, enslaving somebody is probably not the most moral activity out there. Like, I don't know. Call me crazy. Like, you could still do it, but to act like it's the morally correct thing to do is kind of crazy. So. Okay, so let's say we hypothetically took over Mexico and used them as a slave force. Would that really be morally wrong? Yeah. Again, I mean, I'm not saying that we shouldn't do it, but it's not like a morally good thing to do. Like, invading a country and then enslaving the entire populace, like, yeah, that's not like a morally good thing to do, bro. That's kind of shitty to do to them, but, you know, hey, all's fair in love and war, right? So, again, I'm not even saying, like, you can't do it. Legality is out of the question here. I don't really think it's a moral thing to do. So, yeah. Call me crazy, but, yeah, it's kind of a shitty thing to do to somebody. Like, I don't know how that's, like, a controversial statement. I mean, would you want somebody to do it to you? Would you want somebody to, like, enslave you for the rest of your life? Probably not. So, yeah, just food for thought. Maybe it's not the best thing to do to somebody else. I don't know. And I'm not even saying you couldn't do it. That's the thing. But to act like it's some sort of noble action is fucking crazy. So, in theory, I wouldn't even be opposed to it, maybe. Well, it wouldn't really be like slavery. It'd be more so economic slavery, where they'd have to, like, pay tithe to the United States. But, you know, that's getting into the autistic details where it's not really needed. But, yeah. You wouldn't want somebody doing it to you, so obviously most other people wouldn't want it done to them either. Well, slavery actually hurts the host nation. It's a big problem in ancient Rome. So, slavery, that's another conversation, and altogether, is slavery is actually bad for countries that have it in the grand scheme of things. But we don't need to get into a discussion about the economic impacts of slavery, yada yada. Like, that's a whole nother can of worms. That's why Caesar was so popular, is he wanted to get rid of a lot of the slaves. Same with Augustus. Too many slaves, not enough work. Not enough work, unhappy people, and poverty. Viking said, well, dude, everybody had slaves. Everyone had slaves. There's not a single culture in the history of mankind that didn't have some form of slavery at some point. It was just normal back in the day. So, yeah, it was just a fact of life. But it was never considered a good thing. Like, nobody be like, yes, I am the most morally superior person. I have enslaved 300 people. Like, no. It was always one of those things where it's like, yeah, we acknowledge this is a shitty thing to do to somebody, but we don't care. Which, again, that's fine. But don't LARP like it's some morally high ground position to have. Like, yeah, dude, I'm going to enslave all these people, and I'm a good person. Like, no, you're not a good person. Like, I don't know. It's like saying you went around and just, like, butchered a bunch of babies or something. It's like, yeah, bro. I'm actually a great guy. I don't know. The Vikings actually had a pretty complex system of morality. So, yes and no. Again, it was a different world back then, so... The Vikings had, I would say, stronger morals than some groups. But it just depends. Like, you know, history is relative. Can't judge the past by the morality of today. You have to look at things through the lens of the time. You know, the Vikings and, you know, Anglo-Saxon people did have very strong moral and legal codes surrounding, you know, various aspects of life. What is my morality on war? War is justified if it serves and enriches the people of the country that engages in it. So, a war is justified if the, you know, country that engages in it would benefit from victory. Just say slavery is based until it happens to you. Again, would you want to be enslaved? Would you be like, fuck yeah, dude, I'm a slave now. This shit's based. No, you wouldn't. You'd be like, fuck me. Would you want to be conquered? I guess it depends on who does the conquering. Would you want to be conquered in bed? Oh yeah, dude. I want to get dominated. Absolutely. Griffin is tuckering right now. How dare they say slavery is moral when George Washington owned them, and he's saying this on July 4th? Dude, you're missing the entire point of what I'm saying. You're missing the entire fucking point. George Washington would have not said, yes, me owning slaves is a moral fucking, you know, a morally righteous act. Like, they wouldn't LARP like they're somehow holier than thou because they have slaves. Like, they just accepted that it was, you know, a part of life, and it's like one of those morally gray areas where it's like, yeah, it's legal, yeah, it's how the world works, but maybe it's not the best thing to do to another person, because even at the time of, like, the U.S., like, founding, they were talking about getting rid of slavery because a bunch of places in Europe had already done so. But, yeah. Again, none of the founding fathers would have been like, it is morally correct that we have enslaved people. Like, that's not how it would have gone. You know, even at the time of the founding of the U.S., slavery was already kind of on the way out across the board. It wasn't anywhere near as prominent as it used to be in the European world. Yeah, that's why it's called a slave wage painter. Everybody knows this. Only like 1.5% of the population ever owned slaves in the U.S. Most people could never actually afford that. It's like less than 2% of people in the United States ever like owned a slave. Okay, but after going to war with the nation and enslaving their people is crossing the moral line? Okay, is there a difference between killing soldiers and, you know, civilians? Yeah. There's a distinction between killing an actual combatant and killing an unarmed civilian. I mean, are we just, like, dude, you're pretending like nuance doesn't fucking exist. Like, the world's not just black and white, for lack of a better term. It's like, you're acting like there's no fucking nuance anywhere. It's like, oh, well, dude, you killed people in a war, so what's the difference of enslaving them? Well, in a war, you typically kill enemy soldiers, not random people. You know, you don't go into a country and wipe out the entire population. So, I don't know. Like, it's a very odd comparison. Yeah, if you're going to war and you killed civilians, I'm sorry, that's not really morally wrong when that civilian could possibly kill you. Oh my god, man. Well, dude, you could possibly kill me, so can I just pull out a gun and shoot you right now? Like, no, that's... Holy fuck, bro. Again, this is like... Nah. This is getting, like, really fucking autistic, dude. Like, you're saying that if there's a chance that somebody can kill you, you should just go ahead and kill them preemptively? Like, okay, so I should literally kill every single person on this planet who has 2 fucking arms? Because there's a potential that they could kill me at some point? Like, that's just, like, stupid, bro. Like, what? Oh my god. There has never been a time in human history where a fucking opposing army has gone in and just indiscriminately killed every single fucking person because they might, like, fight back. Like, that's wild. Like, even the most crazed fucking warlords throughout human history didn't do that shit. So, that's wild, bro. I don't know. That's pretty fucking wild. They'd go into it, dude. No. That's crazy. Just wipe out the entire population of the country. Genghis Khan did not do that. He probably did it with like a city or something. Like once or twice. Did not wipe out an entire country's population. Like, that's crazy, bro. Big H might have done that. Yeah, the guy who refused to hurt an animal is definitely that type of guy. Alright, let's go ahead and play this. It's getting late and I'm getting tired, dude. Another PlayStation video.
Hello YouTube, how's everyone doing? It's Professional here. I wanted to wish everyone a happy 4th of July, but also I wanted to make this short video today talking about this whole controversy with PlayStation and going completely diskless by January 2028, which I think is completely unacceptable, and I think it's betraying their core audience, the people who have stayed with PlayStation since the beginning. And I have been playing PlayStation since the 1990s. For people wondering how old I am 32. I know people don't ever believe me when I tell them I'm 32, but yes, I am 32. I even have PS1 games I played. I remember this game I played in the 1990s. Siphon Filter 2. This was one of my all-time favorite games. I just love the Siphon Filter series. And then I even have games like Ace Combat 4, which is one of my favorite PS2 games, which I'm going to be doing a playthrough next month, and even have Fallout New Vegas on the PS3, which is one of my all-time favorite games. So I've been with PlayStation for forever basically. I've been with PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, and now with PS5. And as a lifelong PlayStation user and fan, or at least I'd like to consider myself a fan, I have this video as like basically a message to Xbox, and I hope that people can drop this video a like and spread this around, share this video, especially if you agree with what I'm saying here. But my message right here is to Xbox. I don't know if anybody from Xbox is going to see this video. I hope that somebody from Xbox is going to see this video. And hear me out on this. Remember,
Xbox is working on a disc digitization system. Like, Xbox is going the exact same route, bro.
In 2013, when Xbox One was showcasing its features, and I remember that Xbox One had this ridiculous feature back in 2013 where if you had a physical game and you put that physical game into your Xbox One, what happened was I'm pretty sure that it locked it to that specific console. So even if you took the physical game out and you tried to let your friend borrow it, or you tried to sell the game, it would not work like that. And what ended up happening was there was instant backlash. Like, there was a really bad backlash because of that. And within just a couple days, I know that Xbox actually changed their policy. Sony actually really quickly put together an ad, and this was actually their ad. Let me play it right here.
This is how you share your games on PS4.
Thanks.
PlayStation. So Sony mocked you guys, Xbox, for not letting people sell, give, and borrow physical games. But now it's the ironic where it's the opposite, where now Sony is doing the thing where now Sony is planning on going completely diskless by January 2028. And again, I'm reiterating the point that this is not just for PlayStation exclusives. There's a lot of people that are mistaken and they think that this is only for PlayStation exclusives. They think, oh, there's going to be third-party games that are going to still offer discs. No, they're not, because Sony owns the copyrights to the PS5 disc. And so when you want to make a PS5 disc, even though you are a third-party seller, if you make a game that's not PlayStation exclusive, for example, is like any game, like any game that's not PlayStation exclusive. If there's a company out there that wants to make a game, they're selling it on all systems, and they want to go disc, they can't after January 2028 because Sony owns the patents and the copyright to PS5 discs. And so because of that, they would need permission from Sony, and Sony's not going to give that permission. So basically, everything is going digital after January 2028, and this is betraying the core audience that originally helped build PlayStation, because PlayStation was built on physical media. That is what PlayStation was built on.
That's like saying that okay. That's actually a really stupid point, man. Because there was no digital media back then. Like, oh my god. No. That's like saying PC gaming was built on physical media and Valve has betrayed PC. Like, no. The technology wasn't available at the time for digital distribution. They had to use physical media. Like, maybe if digital media was a thing from the beginning, that's what they would have done in the first place. So, again, that's like, no. I don't know, man. It's whatever. I think if you looked at it on the PlayStation 5 basis and you tried to make that claim, then maybe you could. But even then, the numbers don't lie. Most people don't buy physical games on PS5. Comparing PS1 and PS2 to PS5 when it comes to physical media is stupid, because there's only one option back then, and it was physical. You couldn't download physical or digital media on a PS2. It wasn't a thing back in those days. So there was no PlayStation Store. So what has happened ever since digital media has been introduced into the gaming industry? It has continuously eaten up more and more and more market share. But yeah, I don't know, man.
And without this, it's basically the idea that we don't own what we have anymore. We don't actually have something. They might, companies might try to give us a stupid, game copy, but that stupid game copy that they will give us will basically have nothing inside of it. basically just like an example like here, like it'll have nothing inside of it. It'll just be basically just you'll have a paper in here that'll just have a code, and that's it. And like it's like, what's the point of, you know, putting a game like on your shelf, right? What's the point of putting that in there?
Ask Dreamcast guy.
All you basically have is a code. Like, it's stupid even having the box in the first place if you don't even have a disc for it. So basically, it ruins the whole thing of actually owning something, actually owning it, actually having it in your hands. The freedom to do with it what you want. You want to give it to your friend, you can give it to your friend. You want to let your friend borrow it, you can do that. If you want to sell the game, you can do that too. Now you can't do that. You can't give your digital games to your friends. You can't sell your digital game. You can't do stuff like that. It's permanently with your console. And the worst part about this is because technically you're not even fully owning it. You're owning a license. And so what happens is that if that developer, whatever that game is in the future, if they decide to basically cut support for that game, that's it, you're screwed. You're out of money. Where physical, you could always put it in and you could always play it. But if digital, if they ever decide, that's it, we're done, maybe it could mysteriously disappear from your library. Maybe the online features could also be disabled. There's numerous things that could happen. There's downsides to digital. And people always say, oh, digital is superior because you don't have to worry about, the disc.
Well, if the online services are disabled, then you're not playing the physical version either, so not really relevant, but
snapping and stuff like that. I don't think I've ever had a disc snap on me, ever. PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4, PS5. I don't think I've ever had a disc snap on me. I don't think I've ever had...
You've definitely had a disc get scratched.
That happen. That's what the people...
Which, with Blu-rays, isn't really a problem, but...
People that always defend digital, they always say, oh, the disc isn't a snap. It's like, no, I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. I own hundreds of games. I've never had that happen to me. So I don't know, honestly, what they're talking about.
The only thing that can happen with Blu-rays is disc rot. Like, if you have a humid room that you keep your discs in, they start to, disintegrate.
I'm not an idiot with my games. But now, going back to Xbox, and this is my main message to Xbox, is even though I am a lifelong, PlayStation, player, I have played on PlayStation my entire life, and I also own an Xbox, One and an Xbox Series X, and I even have the original Xbox 360, because there were some games that I like to play on it. Like, I like to play the original, Dead Rising series. I know that's on PlayStation now, but I'd like to play that when it was, Dead Rising 1, when it was, an Xbox exclusive. That was one of my favorite games. And I also really liked, Saints Row 1, which was originally an Xbox exclusive. So there were games on Xbox that I liked. And I never really had anything against Xbox. I just personally preferred PlayStation because that was the console that my friends played on, and, that was the console that I was just used to. I didn't have very many friends on Xbox. So I just typically played on PlayStation. But I will say this now, is with Xbox, one thing that I respect about you guys and one thing that I like about you guys so much is that on Xbox, there is backwards compatibility. There is that. There's backwards compatibility with a lot of games. Not every game, to be fair, but there's backwards compatibility with a lot of games. Like one of my all-time favorite games, Mercenaries 2005, that game, that's a 21-year-old game at this point, pretty much. Mercenaries, I can play backwards compatibility on my Xbox Series X. And not only that, I can play, Xbox 360 games like Saints Row 2, and I can play Xbox One games. So, you can go back Xbox One, Xbox 360, and Xbox original games. And you can play backwards compatibility with that. But my question here is, why can't I play backwards compatibility on the PlayStation with games like Fallout New Vegas or like Ace Combat 4, like, these games, like a PS2 and a PS3 game? Why can't I do that? I remember when PS5 was coming out, there was all these rumors going around that PS5 was going to be able to play PS1, PS2, PS3, PS4 games, but those rumors turned out false. It was just majority PS4.
Well, technically. But yeah, with the premium subscription or whatever, but I think you have to stream PS3 still, so it doesn't technically count.
Games that you were going to be able to play on.
Even though it does work pretty decently, I don't know. I've streamed a couple PS3 games off of PS Premium, and it's not terrible. Well, you can definitely tell it's streaming at times, but for the most part, it's pretty good.
So that's one thing I really appreciate about Xbox. But now going forward with this is Xbox, if you are watching this video, this is your opportunity now, because Sony has been, doing better than you guys for some...
Dude, Xbox wants to go digital more than Sony does. Microsoft wanted to go digital back in 2013, man. So, yeah, nah. It's already, basically confirmed the next Xbox doesn't have a disk drive. Microsoft is literally working on some sort of system that allows you to send in your physical discs and get digital codes in exchange for them. They're already working on a way for you to cash in your physical media in order to get digital copies to use on the next console. So, yeah, no, that ship has sailed, bro. This is just denial. It's denial, bro.
Time now. Xbox sales have been, going down. Sony has been winning this. And I will say this, as somebody, even though I'm a PlayStation guy, I never wished bad on Xbox. I always wanted Xbox to succeed. The reason I wanted Xbox to succeed is because I'm a strong believer in competitiveness in the market. And so I basically believe that if there's competition between different companies, altogether they will make a better product. So if there's two different companies competing over the same consumer, they're going to each race to make the better product. But if you only have one company that is only making that single product, they don't really have an incentive to make the best product all around because they have no competition. With competition, it pushes them to make a better product. And that's where you come in right now, Xbox. is I will say to Xbox right now, if you're watching this, that same ad that I played for you guys earlier, where Sony was making fun of you guys back in 2013, you can make an exact similar ad to that, and you can make fun of PlayStation, and you can basically take a...
They're not going to, because they're going to do the exact same thing.
...stand right now, and you can say that Xbox will always be home of physical media. Always be home of that. Now, I know that there's some controversy over Xbox having, like, using Blu-ray discs, and I know some people are going to say to me that Sony could force Xbox to go digital or something like that, but that would cause an even, bigger backlash right now. I don't think even Sony is going to do that right now. If you've seen the backlash they're getting right now, and Sony is, right now has not been tweeting anything for days, and they usually tweet, every day. They don't know what to do right now, the backlash. So, to Xbox, I will say to you guys, take a stand and show that on Xbox, that Xbox will always be home of physical media. Take a stand right now.
They're not going. The next Xbox is already pretty much confirmed to not have a disk drive. Like, pretty much every Xbox insider has been saying that for, like, the past year. Probably longer, ever since the rumor of it being a hybrid PC. The rumor has been no disk drive, digital only. The hybrid PC console. So, yeah, dude, maybe they'll have a fucking external drive, but I don't know.
Make an ad. Say we will always support physical media. We will always support discs on our console. We will never get rid of that. Take a stand right now. Make that ad. Do that right now. Because I'm going to say this right now.
And the Series S sells better than the Series X. So... their all-digital console sells better than the one with the disc drive. So, it's just, I don't know, man. These are 2010 talking points. Exactly. He's acting like we're in a world where it's, like, still 50-50 or even 30-70. But, bro, it's 10-90. 90% of video games sold are digital. Like, this is not a winning fight. If you look at PC, Steam is the biggest gaming platform in the world. In the fucking world. 20 years of all digital. And nobody cares. Like, this is just the way that it's fucking going, man. It's just the way that things are going. Most of the guys complaining about this have been playing primarily on Steam for years at this point. So, I don't know, man. This is just not a winning battle at this point.
People might be shocked to hear me say this as a lifelong PlayStation player, but I will say this to Xbox. I hope that you guys really hurt Sony so bad in this marketing. Like, really bad. Like, I hope that Xbox starts selling well, even better than PlayStation at this point. As long as you guys keep doing physical. That's what I'll say about that. So I really hope that Xbox, you stick it to PlayStation for this right now. That, because PlayStation really deserves this right now. PlayStation really deserves to lose sales for this right now. For what they've done, how they've made this huge decision. They have not even asked their consumers. They basically just said, we're going digital.
Steam has competition on PC.
Bruh.
What competition does Steam have? Dude, every single external third-party launcher has had to bend the fucking knee to Steam. Ubisoft tried to sell their shit off of Steam. Failed. Rockstar tried. Failed. EA tried. Failed. Activision tried. Failed. The only holdout is Epic Games with Fortnite. And that's their only game. So, they can't even afford to pay for exclusivity deals anymore. So, yeah. Nah. There is no competition to Steam. Steam is the only launcher that anybody ever fucking uses.
So honestly, to Xbox, I will say right now, I hope that you guys succeed. I wish you all the best, and I hope that you guys continue doing physical. Please, like I said, do not follow Sony's,
see, that's the problem, is everybody forgets about all the other launchers, and then nobody bought the games on PC. So, yeah, all these people tried to do the third-party launcher shit and failed. They all had to bend the knee.
what Sony's doing. Don't do that. Make an ad. Show that Xbox is always going to be the home of physical discs. Do stuff like that, and that even might make Sony change. I don't know. I can't predict the future and stuff like that. What I'm gonna say is, if you have some smart people in marketing, because I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do Xbox. I'm sure you have some smart people in marketing. If you do have some smart people in marketing, they will be able to take a look at this, and they'll be able to see, hey, look at the backlash that Sony is getting for not having physical. We can take advantage of this and say that we will always support physical on Xbox, and that will go viral. You know, even look at KFC and Domino's. Even though they're food companies, they just made fun of Sony over going digital, and their posts have been going viral. But Xbox, if you make a post about that, if you make fun of Sony over this right now, you're gonna go even more viral than Domino's or KFC.
They're not going to. Like, the fact that Xbox has not talked shit about this should tell you that they're literally doing the same thing. They are literally doing the same thing, bro. The next Xbox is going to be digital only. I mean, most people on Xbox don't even buy video games anymore, much less physical media. Like, most people don't even buy individual games on that platform. Oh my god, man. But I thought Japan really liked physical media. I wonder how Japanese people react. Oh, I don't think they care about PlayStation anymore, man. I don't think PlayStation's really even a factor in Japan these days. It's kind of just an afterthought at best. You know, Japan is pretty much all PC and all Nintendo Switch too. You know, Nintendo dominates the console market. And, you know, PC is like, I guess, the traditional console experience where PlayStation used to stand. I don't know. It's interesting, but I mean, it reflects the way I think the Western market's going to go too, where PC and Nintendo are pretty much the only two standing at a certain point. Because Nintendo at least offers something unique. You know, you buy a Switch 2, it's a unique experience. You have a handheld and a console, and you have a shit ton of Nintendo exclusive titles. With, you know, PlayStation, you get 1 or 2 shitty movie games a year if you're lucky. And with Xbox, yikes. So, there's not really any major selling point to an Xbox or a PlayStation over a PC. So, you're not really missing out on much. So, Nintendo and PC will probably be the future. Yeah, Nintendo's a toy company first and foremost, so they understand the appeal of physical products. And they understand the power of, like, a kid having a core memory of opening up their Christmas gift and getting a game. Like, that's the type of shit that makes customers for life. So, yeah, I think Nintendo will always have physical media for as long as possible. So, Nintendo literally basically generates its fan base by, you know, kids playing it and then growing up with it and then becoming adults and then introducing their kids to it. It's like a religion. If you think about it, man, it's like a religion, you know? You grow up playing Nintendo games, so then you get your kids to play Nintendo games when they grow up. And then they get their kids to play Nintendo games when they grow up. And so on and so forth. You know, it's like the same thing as, you know, getting baptized or whatever, essentially, if you think about it. But yeah, I mean, that's how it works, man. You know, Nintendo's got great brand loyalty when it comes to their fan base. So, and I mean, rightfully so. Nintendo's one of the last real gaming companies out there. They actually make gameplay-driven experiences in a world of wannabe movies. So, credit where credit's due.
Because you're an actual, video game console. You control physical media for your console as well. So take a stand and basically tell them that Xbox will be the home of physical discs always. That's basically what I'll say about my message here. I'm just so disappointed in Sony. I didn't want to have to make this video, but I decided to make this video because I wanted it to be, giving my thoughts ultimately for the future of gaming, because this is unacceptable. I was hoping that Sony would change their mind within the next few days and I wouldn't have to make this video. And I don't know if this video is going to have any kind of effect or if it's even going to do anything. I can only hope. I'm doing my part to basically stop Sony from going all digital. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to basically stop all that nonsense from happening. So thank you guys for watching this video. I hope that you guys enjoyed this. Please do drop a like for this video, share this video. Maybe it'll help the algorithm. Maybe somebody at Xbox will see it. So remember, even if you are a diehard PlayStation fan.
We talked about like comparable scenarios, like the iPhone removing the headphone jack. Maybe you could compare this to automotive manufacturers removing the CD drive in the cars or the cigarette lighter. There's like a lot of examples, or laptops getting rid of the DVD drive. I'm trying to think, what are some other comparable things here? I don't know. Like, you get the point. It's like, technology moves on. And it's just, sure, when you initially pull the Band-Aid off, people resist. But after a certain amount of time, they just don't care. They start to realize that, maybe what they thought they wanted in the first place isn't actually that big a deal. But I don't know, man. I don't really understand the shelf stuffer mentality. I don't really care about having a physical game collection. I don't have like this existential fear of video games being taken away from me. But it is what it is, man. If I did, I definitely wouldn't have this. Where do I put my physical PS5? Well, I sold most of my PS5 stuff. The Switch stuff I have in a plastic bin. I don't have shelves. So, I don't have like a media shelf to put like Switch games on, so they're just in a plastic bin. So many yeah, Asian dating sims, exactly. My favorite. Japan #1. Let's see. Raymond with the 2. Did you forget about GOG? GOG games are DRM. Yeah, dude. GOG sells 20-year-old like retro titles. They're not a competitor to Steam. Can I go pre-order Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced on GOG? I didn't think so. Like, yeah, GOG is like nicher the niche.
Kenshi. Kenshi, don't. The boss doesn't have any information you don't already know.
So then this should be an amicable conversation.
Listen to me. He's paid good money to make sure you don't go anywhere near him. Let it go.
Wouldn't say GOG is niche, but nobody uses it. What? That's like the definition of niche. If hardly anyone uses it, that's literally what niche means.
How many? He's doubled his detail.
So not enough.
You don't even know if the stories are true. You're willing to lose your life to find out.
Why is he so sweaty?
Kenshi, drop the fucking sword.
Where is he?
Our orders are to kill on sight.
Follow your orders.
Oh, shit.
Right in the cock, bro. Brutal. The shoes, bruh.
No, Kenshi, please. What do you want?
Sento.
This is literally anime. Raymond with the 5. Again, just because Steam is more popular does not mean it's better. Steam is objectively better than GOG. If we're evaluating Steam as a storefront and platform, it is far superior to GOG. And it's not even remotely close. Why else CD Projekt Red is having their game preservation program on... Because they own GOG. CD Projekt Red owns GOG. Why would they have their game preservation program on there? Because they own it. But, yeah, I don't fucking know, man. Again, if we're evaluating it as a storefront, Steam has how many exponentially, like, more games than fucking GOG? GOG has nothing compared to Steam. Steam has social features, it has a marketplace, it has friends list, it has screenshot functionality, you know. GOG is like, you know, yeah, I want to find a, 20-year-old Resident Evil game without DRM. Hooray. Raymond with the 2 most games on Steam or shovelware. Okay, it still doesn't change the fact that they have more games. How many of these games are on GOG? Probably not even a 10th. Probably not even a tenth of these games are on fucking GOG, bro. These are not shovelware titles either, so that's a massive cope. That is a massive cope. Yeah, the only modern games on GOG are CD Projekt Red's games. Because they owned it. So, like, of course they were going to put their own games on their own launcher. But aside from that, it's like literally nothing else. It's like old-ass Resident Evil games, the old version of Final Fantasy, like 7 and 8, I think. And maybe 9. It's like, dude, no. Can I buy Final Fantasy VII Remake on there, or Rebirth, or Final Fantasy 16? Can I buy Battlefield? Can I get fucking Warhammer 40k Space Marine? No, none of those games are on there, bro. Like, if you're evaluating two storefronts, you evaluate them on their selection. So Steam as a store is a better platform because they have way better selection. So they're not in the same market. GOG is a niche launcher for people who are super obsessed with game preservation. That is a very small microcosm of the PC gaming market. Who are you calling micro? You. But, I don't know. That just seems like cope to me.
How fast do you think this is gonna get dropped? You really trust me? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you. I can take this as far as you want.
When a famous YouTuber and his crew are arrested,
Christmas has come early.
Oh my god.
I opened up my YouTube and I was greeted with an Asmongold video covering one of the individuals that defamed me for 500,000 views a few months ago, by the way, saying I was a danger to children. And now a few months later, this man let his ego get in the way, thinks he's better than all of you because he has money and he's a multimillionaire, and he gets children in trouble in this body cam footage. Boy, never interrupt your enemies when they're making a mistake.
Does he actually think this had something to do with him? Like, bro, you weren't even there. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, it was all you. You know, if he wouldn't have talked shit about you, this wouldn't have happened, right? This guy has such main character syndrome, bro. My lawyers are gonna come after you for slandering me. They're threatening to kill me, officer. I got a threatening letter in my inbox. Please. Help me, the slander is too much for me to take. Whatever happened to him moving, dude? I thought he was in fear for his life to the point where he had to move immediately because the doxing and harassment was so bad that he had fear for his life, and the cops told him that it was time to move, dude. You're still there, huh? I guess it wasn't that bad.
I love it, bro. What a way. This is my Christmas morning. This is literally, this is something I want to make.
Also, why the fuck would you tell people that the cops told you to fucking move? He's just addicted to being a victim.
A ritual. Every single day, I'm going to open up this video, and I'm going to watch this man getting put in handcuffs. Because this man legit...
Oh my god.
He tried to ruin my life. He tried to literally slander me, call me pretty much a pedo, over drawings, by the way, of wanting to defend drawings and being anti-censorship. He tried to...
Dude, you have literally tweeted out, like, yeah, bro, that lolly's hot. Like, come on. Like, most people who are not fucking terminally online, well, actually, types, would look at you and go, dude, that's fucking, like, pedophilic shit. Your average normie would look at a fucking lolly and be like, yeah, why do you want to fuck a kid? Like, that is literally what every fucking normgroid would say. They're not going to be like, well, actually, it's a drawing, so it's not the same thing. Like, that is such a fucking terminally online take. You show your average normie a picture of some of these fucking lollies, and your ass would get called a pedophile 10 out of 10 times. Sorry, bro. That's just the reality.
Literally use the same words in speech that
you can say, well, actually, it's not true. I'm only attracted to the trolley. It doesn't matter. That's just semantics at that point.
Farms uses against me, by the way, and sides with individuals that work with Kiwi Farms. Seeing this man put in handcuffs for his own ego, basically, brings me so much hope and healing to my soul. Like, my soul is healing. So just seeing this video that was uploaded by Asmongold. The fact that Asmongold put this man on the Jumbotron is the best thing I have received all year. This is Christmas morning. 38 minutes of Asmongold putting this man on the Jumbotron. And it makes me so happy. A man that tried to defame me, ruin my life, and potentially even might push me to suicide, straight up, is actually...
He made me want to kill myself with his slander.
Getting revealed to be just how scummy of a human being he actually is. Like I said, this brings me just so much joy. Karmic...
I almost committed the one sin the Yahweh can't forgive.
Justice I believe in. I believe in karma. And seeing this man, it makes me just so unbelievably happy. Like, dude, let's just play this video, okay? Let's just, actually, no, wait. I want to read the comments. What are people saying here? I never seen someone lose as much aura after disclosing he's a multi-million...
You're terminally online, though? When did I say I'm not? I don't know who you're shadow boxing against, Shaka, but it's not me.
True! I'm a millionaire, as if the police was a non-profit startup. My fatigue has fatigued. Gideon, I'm a multi-millionaire. Government, we print that on paper. Oh, sorry, we didn't realize you're one of the rich elites we're supposed to not even mess with. You're free to go. Dude, I love this. I love that people are just seeing what he really is, that he's all in it for the money. He's not in for it for actually helping and saving people. He's literally let his entire mask slip off and reveal that he is about just farming people, ruining people's lives, and just making easy money. And I mean, there's no better way to prove it when he's put into a situation confronting with the police, and he tries to use his I'm rich as a defense against the police. Everything about that just showcases what type of person he is. Because a normal interaction, regardless of how rich you are, you don't instantly say, I'm a multimillionaire. You want to take this as far as you go? I'm going to, sue you or whatever. You're like, yeah, don't do that. Like, that is just such a bonkers thing to say. It's like an angry Karen. It's just like someone that just, thinks they're better than you because they have more money than you. Just everything about it revealed what type of person he is, and he is extremely freaking fake.
But one of the officers soon notices an orange sedan following them as they transport Joe to the Woodhaven Police Department, where a friend is supposed to pick him up. Shortly afterward, Skeeter and Gideon arrive at the station with a large group of people, demanding to speak with Joe. By then,
I think the most shocking revelation in this is that Gideon is 25. Like, bro, that is a rough 25.
Joe has already left for McDonald's again, and when the detective tells them that Joe is not at the station, Gideon mentions filing a missing persons report.
I want to reiterate this. He had a large group with him go into a police office. Like he had a large group go with him. I'm assuming a bunch of his viewers as well.
Like, if you would have told me that Gideon was 35, I'd believe you. 25? Like, bruh. Yeah. Black does crack sometimes.
You just basically kind of like have a big group that could potentially cause a confrontation, even intimidate the police. Go into there. It's such a weird thing to do. It's such a weird thing. And you could see that this man feels like he has so much ego that he feels like he could just get away with doing this, or just like people should follow him and he should be able to do whatever he wants, get answers anytime he wants instantly. You could tell the man has just so much ego.
Arguing that officers had taken Joe away from the house.
Yeah, Joe went missing. You guys stole him. Where did they take him, JB?
Gideon reacted to the body cam when his lawyers told him not to. Oh, man.
I might have JB go make missing. I don't think you should have done that. Missing people.
That is not smart.
We're trying to find him. He's hiding from us.
Yeah, he's not in there, I promise.
You promise?
Yeah.
You pinky promise.
Yeah.
So,
pinky.
You got what you want. Like, I want to make sure I reiterate this. Regardless of how you feel about Joe, and if he's a scumbag, whatever, he got what he wanted. He's gone. Why are you stalking him afterwards, trying to find him? Like, obviously he's wanting to make content and all that. We know the answer, but it's just like, this is now crossed the point where it's no longer about actually the goal. It's just more or less just trying to farm this man more and more, because it's someone that you can easily kick and hit, because people already don't like him. It's like, okay, you already have a designated punching bag. Nobody likes the man, obviously. He's an easy target. So it's like, if this was a regular individual that wasn't Joe, everybody would look at the situation like, dude, this is kind of just going overboard. But obviously you still should do that, because it's like, you got what you wanted. Why are you still trying to find this man when he's already left, and now you're stalking him? It's a little bit too far. It's honestly kind of creepy at that point, which is obviously what leads to him eventually getting arrested because of what's going on here.
I don't trust her. Is it cool if I check real quick just to make sure? Yeah. I can? I'm gonna just check real quick, okay?
It's around 3 p.m. now, over 4 hours since the situation first began, and as an officer arrives at the restaurant to speak with Joe again, he has no idea that Skeeter and Gideon are about to bring the storm right back to McDonald's.
Because like I said, those people come all the time, except this time there was 2 new groups.
Yeah.
Okay, and they always come in, they start using the video, and, and then they don't leave. And then they did come back later. Yeah. Bald-headed guy.
Yeah, I do have a baby face. Like, everybody thinks I'm still in college, bro.
Starts the first round of video.
It's brutal.
So he came in, and I said, you can leave. He goes, no, we don't have cameras. I said, that's fine. I said, but you still need to go. We go feature video customers like that. I said, only the ones that have videos can go.
Yeah, right.
Sat outside. So then Joe was in and out. So he said, we are outside waiting for him. So
Right.
You need to stay in. I said, and then there won't be any conversation. So they finally did. They were in and out. The other group got Batman. Whatever he
Batman?
was.
They're at his house, and they're not doing anything illegal. It's super annoying. They're trying to get him riled up so they get their YouTube views. We're just trying to find somewhere for Joe to go because they had access to the house and not be there.
Dude,
So
I hate that. Like, I haven't shaved in like 2 days, and it already drives me fucking crazy. I don't know, man. I can't do facial hair. I hate the feeling of it. You know, it gives me the ick. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of having facial hair. Like, even when, like, I have, like, a little bit of stubble, it just, not a fan.
also makes it
Do I shave my ass? Does a bear shit in the woods?
none really close to here. But he said that he's trying to find somewhere and trying to keep Joe.
It's not Joe's fucking house. Yeah, it's not Joe's fault. Why the fuck is he in this house?
Once again, I'm not on Joe's side, by the way. I want to make sure I say that. He should be gone, okay? He should be left. Like, he should be kicked out, okay? I want to make sure I reiterate that.
The officer later learned from the restaurant manager that Gideon and his film crew had returned to the McDonald's multiple times looking for him. The manager told officers that despite being asked to leave and informed them that they could not record on McDonald's private property, they continued live streaming. The group
shouldn't have done it.
See?
Shouldn't have done it.
It's a case in point. Like, as McGold said it, like, they were already told to leave, stop recording. They kept doing it anyway. He's not listening to basically them saying, please leave. And it's a very simple thing. Like, if you watch enough footage of Asmongold reacting to stuff like this, you'll instantly know. It's like, when someone tells you to leave, stop recording and all that because it's a private property, you best leave. Eventually, police will get involved, and if you continue to trespass and be on the place that you're not supposed to.
Griffin is overweight and a virgin? Wow, what a fucking loser, dude. Jesus.
Continue to be a nuisance, you're gonna get arrested. It's as simple as that.
I mean, like, that's it. I mean, if they tell you not to do it and you do it, you shouldn't have done it.
Yep.
That's it.
was then seen returning to the police station once again, demanding to see Joe. Believing they may head back to the McDonald's in search of him, the officer returns to the restaurant to keep watch.
All right, we're going back. $4 meal deal? Holy shit.
I remember the $1 meal deal.
There was no such thing as a $1 meal deal.
We used to get the $1 menu. Remember that? I remember that. $1 menu.
And soon,
that's not the meal deal, retard.
Large group arrives back at McDonald's, but this time, the officers are ready.
Here we go. The footage I showed on that video a few days ago.
McDonald's doesn't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Is he here?
Doesn't matter where he's at. McDonald's does not want you on the property. You guys have to leave.
Who's you guys? Can you be more specific?
You.
So they said these people?
Him, yes. You guys cannot be on the property.
Hey, do you guys want some McDonald's? You want to go inside real quick?
He's talking to his fans. That's been falling around.
No offense, officer, but like you genuinely have nothing better to do. Like,
do you have anything better to do?
Officer, you're actually like supposed to protect and serve.
All right, get off the property. You guys can be arrested for trespass.
Okay, we'll leave the property, but like I'm just trying to figure out, do you have anything better to do?
It's his job.
Because this is like a...
Yeah, they told you earlier that they don't want you guys on the property, so you guys gotta leave.
Because you've been camping out there for like 20 minutes, wasting taxpayer dollars.
I'm there for about 5. You guys need to leave.
It's crazy how he should not have done this.
He's being confrontational for no reason. Once again, ego. His ego.
I know you're on stream.
But like whenever you're dealing with the police, like you've got to button up a little bit, right? You've got to lock in a little bit.
I don't know if it's the ego that's the problem, man.
They don't arrest us.
There's a pattern.
Water.
This is his true personality. He let his ego get in the way. He cares little for those around him.
Creating a disturbance and stopping vehicles attempting to enter McDonald's to patronize the business. At the same time, officers noticed...
It's not just Gideon that does the...
Why would you do this?
2 members of the film crew attempt...
Because he's stupid. It's because he's stupid, Aspen. It's because he's stupid. It's all about money, his ego, and no care for anyone around him.
Cops camping out at a McDonald's to protect a squatter. He's in there? I've got to say that I actually do agree with the police on this. Because, like, it's not really about McDonald's or Joe, or sorry, it's not about Joe or Gideon or anything. But, like, I mean, the McDonald's doesn't have to just kind of be this, you know, ongoing camera filming spot,
Yeah.
right? Like I mean, the McDonald's at the end of the day, like their job isn't
Just to make food,
figure out like who's going there and to hold them accountable. It's not McDonald's is not a PvP server, and so like if they say that this is a PvP,
that was my chat. I would moderate.
We don't want any PvP at the McDonald's. You have to leave the premises. You have to go, right? I mean, like that's it. This is not a combat zone. It's not Waffle House. True, but he's on the sidewalk. I mean, do you really think that it's a good thing to have somebody that's going around and harassing people at a sidewalk, telling them to go into the McDonald's and look for a specific person? I think it's a problem.
It is a problem. It is. He's putting people in danger, by the way. He is. He's putting his viewers, kids, and everyone in danger. It's complete disregard for everyone around him. Just for him to make...
Oh my God.
Backpack. You didn't trespass him, so shut the f up! Bro, you haven't been trespassed.
We're good. What am I...
Just walk inside.
Just to get on my video?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
But make sure y'all stick together.
Is that backpack like 30 grand?
Yeah. They have not. Yeah, hold up.
Oh my.
Wait, actually, come back. Bro, they're really protecting Joe.
They're not protecting Joe. They're protecting the McDonald's.
Yeah, because you're being
at the end of the day, unless Joe does something illegal, you can't just follow somebody around and harass them all the time.
You can't.
I mean,
I want to reiterate this. The reason why they're doing it is because Joe is an acceptable target. Joe is a target that's acceptable to be a punching bag because of him being a scumbag, because he was a squatter. He's an acceptable target, and so basically Gideon and everyone in his little group basically view him as less than human. They can abuse, hurt, stalk, or whatever they can to him because he is a bad person in their eyes, or he is. Regardless if he is or isn't, the point of the matter is that because of that, they feel like they are granted the ability to do whatever they want to him by basically humiliating him, stalking him, breaking laws just to be able to upset and harm him in any shape or form. That's how they view this. They don't view this as being able to do the right thing. Get Joe out of the house. Get, basically an awful squatter away from his house. They view him as someone that they can continuously hit because, you want to know the truth?
There's a lot of subhumans in this particular scenario.
They're bullies. They are individuals that were in high school, that were someone that would bully others, and they love that power trip of being able to have power over someone and hurt them in any way they possibly can. And in this case, this is Gideon being able to bully someone that is an acceptable target with pretty much next to no backlash, at least in his social circle. The only people that would get in his way would be the police officers, because obviously following and stalking someone that has yet to commit a crime, technically, is not a good thing. Like, you're doing an illegal act, honestly. You're being a nuisance. So that's what's going on here. I don't know if Asmongold's going to say that, but that's basically what's going on here.
At the end of the day, like, I mean, it's the McDonald's, really.
Officer, what are you doing? Officer, never trespass them. You can't trespass somebody.
12 dispatch. We're gonna have one detained.
Wait a minute. So he just got 2 of his viewers arrested?
Yep. Yes, he did.
This point.
He did.
Officer, you cannot trespass somebody.
Oh no.
She going to Mitchell?
Here, give me my backpack, my man.
I guess. Put your stuff down.
Officer, you can't trespass somebody.
You're arrested.
Here, record this on your phone.
That's serious, bro. Record.
Oh my God.
Can I hold your guys' property? Can I hold your guys' property?
Yeah. Anything on you?
Oh my God.
Officer, why are you? Officers, where they trespass? This isn't gonna stick.
Oh my God, it's so funny.
Officer, this is not gonna stick.
Wait, so what are we doing?
Breach of peace.
Officer,
Breach of peace, stalking, trespassing.
Bro, this is the snake I've seen in my life.
See?
It is really crazy to watch some of these videos where it's like, okay, you're being arrested. I think I'm being arrested for a bullshit reason. Okay, what am I being arrested for? Are these things? Oh, okay. And then you just get in the car, like you just act normal. Isn't it insane that like you, like, cause I watch this like,
again, I don't think it's the ego. There's a very common trend that you start to pick up that might be genetic. But, well, what do I know, man?
Yeah, these guys are being dumbasses.
Maybe it's cultural.
Like, they are. But they just get in the car, they sit down, and there's no problem. They don't have to get restrained. You don't need a spit collar. You don't need to treat them like a vet clinic whenever it's bringing in Princess, everybody's favorite pit bull, right? I mean, like, that's it. No restraints. Yeah. No cages.
They never even went on the property. How are you going to trespass someone that never went on the property?
Yeah.
This is a violation of rights. This is a violation. You cannot arrest somebody that never went inside and was never trespassed. Ma'am, they are arrested children that never went inside of a McDonald's.
I would like to remind everybody, Gideon is the man that called me a danger to children, and I'm a pedo, and all that over drawings, and tried to virtue signal against me, blasting me to 500,000 people, defaming me. And now he is actively putting real children in harm's way and getting arrested for millions of people to now see. Who's the bigger threat to kids? It always is projection. That's really what it is. And this man did not...
Rejection? Dude, this is not even remotely the fucking same shit as cranking your hog to lolicon. Like, those are two very fucking different things. This is not even remotely comparable to, you know, lusting for lollies on Maine. But whatever.
Not care at all about putting kids in harm's way or potentially ruining their life because he allowed them to get arrested for his ego and to make money and to stalk someone after he got what he wanted.
Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped. Dumbasses. Okay. Call the DA and see how fast that shit gets dropped. Watch. Call the DA and see how fast that gets dropped.
He's yelling, speaking his order. Everybody's
They do. Like, they have these, like, overarching... Like, there are laws that's, like, basically, are you causing a problem? And if the answer is yes, they can just arrest you and detain you. Like, they have a lot of these.
Oh, I love it.
Absolutely.
They should be enforced more often. Death penalty. Bring it forth.
You're under arrest for being disorderly.
You're incentivizing people to go in McDonald's, you're causing a public disturbance, you're blocking traffic, you're getting kids arrested, you are causing a problem.
How fast do you think this is going to get dropped? Do you really think this is going to get Do you guys really think this is going to sit? Do you want to waste your DA's time? I am a multi-millionaire. I promise you, I can take this as far as you want. Officer,
The fact that he used money as a shield.
This is way better than what I thought it was going to be. This is so good.
It is. I agree, Asmund. I agree. This is Christmas for me.
Call Jake and have him get my lawyer. Call Jake and get my lawyer. Is this really the route you want to go, officer? Yep. Okay. Yep. Do you want to wait taxpayer though? Yep. Officer, can I ask you a question?
No.
Can I please?
No.
Excuse me, officer. Get your foot in. I can't even fit in here.
Get your foot in.
Officer.
What a self-report, man. What a self-report.
Get your foot in.
You're under arrest for being disorderly, not for being on property. Put your foot in.
I can't fit.
No, then you're going to sneak over.
Officer, I won't run. I'm not going to do anything. Can you just take off?
Go that way.
Can you put them in the front at least?
No.
Officer, I can't scoot. You're trying to push me, but I can't scoot.
I've had bigger people.
I've had bigger people, bro.
Officer, you're actually hurting me. Officer, please.
Turn sideways and scoot.
Officer, I can't move.
Go.
Put your foot that way. Officer, I can't. I'm not trying to be. I'm not resisting, officer. I promise.
Let's go.
It is literally my body. I cannot move. Can you just put my handcuffs in the front?
No.
It'll make it so much easier.
You have to turn and scoot that way.
Have you guys consulted with the DA?
We don't have a DA.
You don't have a district attorney?
No.
You have a state attorney?
You have district attorneys down here.
What about state attorney?
Go. Put your feet up. Let's go.
Officer, I'm telling you, I can't move.
Scoot that way. There you go.
Officer, I can't move.
Get in, fatty. Get in. Come on now. Scoot in, fat.
Come on.
Can he breathe?
I can't move.
If you didn't eat so much and have a big ego. Like, actually, here's a good question. What's bigger? His ego or his fat? Like, what do you think is bigger?
Slide in?
Yeah, step out and slide in.
Bro. Hey, bro.
Set your butt in first.
I sat inside. Yo, call Jake and get my lawyer.
Okay, get in.
Officer, why you that?
There you go.
Oh my god. I love Gideon videos. It's funny as fuck. I know. This is so funny.
Anybody making the scene can slow down. We're secure.
But even after being placed under arrest, Gideon remains confident that the officers have only created bigger problems for themselves, as some of them try to make sense
That's right, dude. You don't want this smoke.
of the situation.
Breach of peace covers it all, so.
Breach of peace, brother.
Where are your car keys at? Right in my pocket, sir. Okay.
See how polite that guy is being? It's just that easy.
Where's your car at?
It's the black one up there.
That Black Fusion?
Yes, sir.
We'll take lines for Black Fusion.
You towing it?
Yep.
So are they all trespassing this property or what?
Dude, you know what I bet? I haven't kept up with any of this. I bet this isn't the first time. This is the 31st time. I bet they've probably been dealing with this shit now with, like, Joe calling the police, McDonald's calling the police, Gideon calling the police.
And they're probably
like, this has probably been, like, hundreds.
I think I got my overall thoughts. There's one last thing I want to show here before I wrap up this video.
With misdemeanor, stalking, and breach of peace. The other 3 crew members were each charged with 1 count of breach of peace as well. A judge set Gideon's bond at $10,000, which he posted to secure his release. The other 3 crew members also posted personal bonds. While Gideon was in jail, his and Skeeter's fans made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch.
Wait. Following the arrest, Adams and Chambers' online following made hundreds of calls to the Woodhaven Police Department and Downriver Dispatch. These calls included creating fictitious crimes, including a homicide, and bombarded the Woodhaven Police Facebook page to the point it had to be deactivated. That's not a good look. That's not a good look at all.
Yeah, dude, the fucking prosecutor's gonna use that in court to show that he uses his community to harass people. Like, that literally will prove the stalking charge, that there was reasonable, you know, fear of stalking and repercussions of said stalking behavior. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Not a good look. Once they find out who the judge is, too, I guarantee you they'll harass him as well.
Some callers reported fictitious crimes, including a false homicide, while others flooded the
Oh, you got to go after that. You can't.
Yeah,
You can't do that.
yeah, no, you can't. You can't allow that. You
the
can't
police
allow
department's Facebook page with messages. And upon his release, Gideon launched a campaign called Free Gideon.
You know, if I could, I'd make merch right now, and I would just say, keep that man in jail. Keep Gideon in jail. That's what I would put on a shirt. Don't free him.
Claiming it would prove his innocence.
Why? Because he's black, you racist?
And what he believed was the bias officers had shown in favor of Joe. Skeeter, on the other hand, still wants Joe out of his grandmother's house.
Yeah.
Gideon's pretrial hearing is scheduled for July 13th, 2000.
That's not long.
Where his
11
defense
days.
attorney will begin addressing the stalking and breach of peace charges. If convicted, he could face up to 93 days in jail for breaching the peace and up to 1 year in jail or a $1,000 fine for stalking. Whether you're on patrol, on the couch, or in an interrogation room wondering where it all went wrong,
fuck.
look your best with gear from CodeBlueCam.com.
He's probably going to plea out, but, you know, he might have to do some jail time.
Woodhaven Police Department, you can do me a solid here. It's very clear. It's very obvious that this man was a nuisance, a breach of peace. He was encouraging his viewers and people around to stalk and even go into the McDonald's to cause a public scene, putting people in harm's way, potentially to have a police altercation, and harassing the police to the point they have to deactivate their Facebook page. It is unacceptable. It is very unacceptable, and it's very clear that you cannot allow individuals like this to get away with this. I really hope that the judge, whoever looks at this, takes one good hard look at this and is like, yeah, you gotta serve some jail time, because I hope it's not just a fine, because, like, the man thinks he's literally above the law. He does. He feels like he is above the law because he is a multimillionaire. And because of that, he feels like he can get away with being basically a public nuisance because he has money. I think that's completely unacceptable.
See, that's the crazy part, man. If I had millions of dollars, the last fucking thing I would want to fucking do in this world is chase after some mentally retarded dipshit in fucking McDonald's. Like, that's the crazy part in all of this, dude. It's like, you're a fucking multi-millionaire, and your fucking retarded ass is spending your days harassing, like, literally the dregs of society in fucking McDonald's. Like, you're actually worse than that dude at that point. Because, you know, there's a reason he's the way that he is. But you choose to lower yourself to his level. Worse in some cases. And it's like, yeah. That's just sad, bro. Wealth does not buy class. Period.
And I really do hope that a judge takes a look at, like, this video, takes a look at just all the footage, reviews it. It's like, yeah, you're getting these charges. I hope the man goes to jail. Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Jail. Straight up. Guilty. Guilty is all I'm gonna say. Anyways, you all have a fantastic day or night wherever you live. Be safe, stay healthy. Chibi out.
Why is he guilty, Chibi? Because he's black, dude? Are you racist? Oh, I'm gonna get accused of slander. Nah, dude, those cops were racially profiling and shit. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just, like, I couldn't imagine lowering myself to that level, personally. Like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna go to jail so I can harass some fucking mentally ill retard at a fucking McDonald's. Like, are you fucking shitting me? Holy. That is subhuman behavior. That is subhuman behavior. Those guys are so rich they could just buy his grandma a new house. Shh, no, dude, it doesn't work that way. I know, it is pretty sad. I don't know, man. The lowest common denominator of society, even if you give them a lot of money, they're still gonna act like fucking retards, is basically the gist of it. You know, money don't buy class. Prime example. You know, you take some trailer trash, you give him $1 million, he's probably gonna blow it on beer and NASCAR bullshit. You know, like, I'm gonna get me a big truck, a bunch of beer, then I'm gonna head me down to Daytona. And then he's broke within a month. And then, you know, you have the rapper slash NFL player who blows all their fucking money on an expensive ass house that they can't afford the taxes on once they stop playing, and they lose all their shit. I don't know, man. It's just it's a tale as old as time. You know, most lottery winners go broke for a reason, because they're stupid. Ironically enough, the only people who play the lottery on average are extremely low income, unintelligent people, because most people realize that the lottery's fucking, you know, basically a crapshoot. Like, you're never gonna actually win. But because of that, when somebody does win, inevitably, it's usually someone who's not very financially literate, to put it nicely. And they end up going broke shortly after winning. And it doesn't even matter how much it is. 300 million people go broke. It's crazy, man. It's actually crazy. You never win if you quit. You also never lose if you never play. There you go. Oski Woski with the 2. Dear God, the irony in this video. Yeah. When Lolly's finally illegal, we get a Chibireviews body cam. That'd be funny. Well, dude, it's what we talked about the other night. Like, 500K wouldn't change your life. Like, it's basically what we talked about the other day. You know, you can maybe pay off your house, but you still got to go to work on Monday. So, yeah, money doesn't go as far as you think. It does not go as far as you think. Yeah, super black pilling back to work. Yeah, exactly. You know, your lifestyle really doesn't change. Like, maybe you got an extra 2 or 3 grand a month that you can spend, and it's like, okay, yeah. Woohoo! But it do be like that sometimes. I don't know, man. You got to make a lot of money nowadays to actually get ahead. So, maybe someday we can all escape the Matrix, dude. Fuck the US. Why? I think we're pretty chill over here. The US is pretty chill, man. We're just all about the good vibes. Luckiest are those who earn like 300K, then their wife all says, well, yeah, dude, ideally, if you can get married, split your living expenses with someone else, and you both pool your incomes, like, that's a great setup. So, yeah, I mean, it's a huge perk of getting married, not to mention the taxes, too, especially if you have kids. So, Yeah, if you have dual incomes, married, and you have kids, you're going to be stacking cash pretty happily. I mean, I'm just like thinking about it now. Like, if I didn't have to pay $2,600 a month in rent, you know, that would be basically, you know, let's say I split it with somebody. That'd be what, about $16K a year I would have extra that I could buy cards with. It's pretty good. Griffin never getting married? Yeah, at this rate, probably not. It's not looking good, bruv. I mean, at a certain point, bro, when you hit a certain age, it's like, why would you even get married? It's like, I don't know. It really just depends, you know. Maybe I'll meet Mrs. Right, dude. But I doubt it. Because I don't interact with women, and I don't go anywhere, so it's over. 2,600's crazy. That's cheap where I live. That's the really black pilling part about my rent situation is $2,600 a month is cheap. Like comparable places are usually around 3,000 to 4,000. The reason why I got such a good deal on this place is it's a little older and not updated. So the unit is a little outdated, like older toilet, older sinks, older appliances, you know, that type of shit, which I don't care about, to be completely honest. I don't own the place, so, you know, as long as the fucking toilet flushes, the showers work, you know, the stove is functional, it's not a big deal. But, yeah, I mean, is it worth paying an extra $5,000 to $6,000 a year to get like a better fridge? Maybe not. But yeah. I don't know. It is what it is, bro. You know, if I had enough money, let's just say, to stop working, or if somehow I could get a remote job and I could live somewhere with like $1,000, $1,200 rent, let's say, I would be rolling in money. So that'd be a huge saving every month. Stop buying avocado. I've never had avocado toast in my life. Thank you very much. Yeah, the rent in this area is just absolutely fucking bad shit insane. So... Rent for my 2-bedroom apartment was $455 a month. Yeah, dude, my first apartment I had was like $860 a month. And when I was moving out, they tried to raise it to like $1,300 or $1,400 or something like that. So it's like, yeah, fuck that, dude. And that was right as COVID hit, so... During 2020, bro, the landlords Jewed the fuck out hardcore. Like my $800 a month apartment, they tried to claim was worth $1,400 a month immediately after COVID starts. Okay, yeah, that wasn't coordinated at all. What did they know? But yeah. Anyway, I may go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm kind of tired. It's 7:30 for me, so hopefully I can get more than 3 hours of sleep today, so I'll be well rested and ready to go. But hope y'all have a great Sunday. Appreciate everybody hanging out, and I'll talk to everyone, I guess, later tonight. Peace out, guys.